Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and welcome to Dwarven Realms Season 22 launch day. How are you all doing? I want s'mores with those sounds playing. That makes sense. Corey, how's it going? What's going on? How much is this game on Steam? $5. Make you holla. I don't know what this is, but I like the sounds of ASMR. So I'll stay. Oh, rad. That's rad. Rad. That wasn't a very good joke. Hello. Our boy is here. I have arrived. Jags, what's going on? Oh, I forgot to test Polka against YouTube's stuff. It doesn't matter. Okay. Everyone, welcome to Dwarven Realms Season 22, which just started. The season will go on for 1 month. We're going to do something different. We're going to make a girl. You can't change body. You can only change face. So we're going to make a girl. Okay, those are some interesting options with the ring. Ooh, orange, look at that. Okay, orange. Got some different face. We'll just go with the basic face. Okay, here is our character for season 22. Now we get to go through, name her Christina. Believe it or not, I know it might seem silly, but in DR, you can't type in your name. You have to pick your random character name. Now, it probably doesn't make sense for this. I guess it's fine. We always play as Hook, H-O-O-K. It takes a little. Oh, we could pick Kitty. We can be Kit. No, we're not going to be Kitty. Someone else is Kitty. So now this is season 1, act 1. Find your name. And yes, this is the process. They just need to make Action RPG. That would make it so much easier. She looks familiar. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't put my finger on it, what you're trying to say. Did you get modded? Yes. No, he didn't. Don't listen to him. He doesn't know. In his head. We're not going to find Hook. Come on. Come on. It just takes a couple hundred clicks. It warms up your wrist. Come on. You got to click slow or else you accidentally click by it, which is even more agitating. Rosa. We should have won as Rosa. I can't believe we haven't hit Diablo yet. Diablo's in here as well. Come on. We got a lot of Rosas. Let's use our other hand. Let's go left-handed. Drippin, Ivan, Drythus. I know Drythus. Kitty, meow. Come on. Aaron, don't you just want to play the game? Yes. This is Act 1. By the way, everyone, today is my 8-year-old's birthday. Well, I guess she's now 9 years old. Mia has turned 9 years old. Today we will also be playing Bingo. Last Epoch Bingo for the dev chat. This process might be up there with some of the most infuriating crap. Come on. Drippin'. I feel like we've come too far now. We have to just keep going. You're probably thinking it's not in there as a troll. It's in there. Come on. Pitch. Crooked collar. Come on. Why does this always happen to us? All right, if we see game again, we're going to take that one. We could be Triple H. Hack, it's close to hook. All right, game or hook. Scotch. And roll said 10 times. Hard. Crater Man, game creator. Data. I've seen Ivan 10 times. Zach. All right. All right, I'm throwing it out there. If we see Scotch, game or hook. Insanity. There's Diablo. Fox. Was that Zizarin I saw? How does Zizarin have his name in here already? Dare bells. Okay, deep breath. You find tech yet? I don't know why this might be top of my list of driving me mental about Dwarven Realms. Holy crapola. This is every season we go through this. It takes me 30 minutes straight of clicking to find hook. Oh my gosh. It's perfect. Seen Kitty 100 times. There's Ivan again. Someone else is going to pick hook to piss me off. Ice. All right. Game, hook, or scotch. We'll take it. Those three I can deal with. Hard again. I've made the request for Roofy. Oh, Aaron, for the TP Plus, do you need consecutive months or just a certain amount of months? 3 consecutive months. 3 consecutive months. Keeps giving me hack. Hack again. What is it trying to tell me? Drake, fix. Oh, fix would have been good. Bullet, ice. It's sending you a message for hack. I know. I feel the same way. I feel like I don't go into the new season positive because literally this makes me so mad that it's I can't figure out why it's like this. My wrist is starting to hurt. What did you pick, Tech? What we should start doing is clicking 20 times, and whatever the 20th one is, like, that's what we go with. Just give me scotch again. That works. We've seen ice 10 times. Data. Fetch. Do we just see racks? Boots. Ice tux. What are we? 23 minutes of streaming. We haven't picked our name. That feels pretty good. Fox, Spark, Lily. Zizzy. All right, if we see Fix again, I'm grabbing that. Names are hard. I just always pick the same name every season. This is season 5. And there's probably 10,000 in here. It's important. It's actually not important. Scotch! All right, we didn't get our name. We did not get our name. Look at it, we got orange hair. Get out of here, trees. If everybody didn't know this, you enter in this area, and there's a false rock right here. Then you enter this cave, and there's another false rock. And it leads you to this little village. And the first house you come up to, Aaron Action RPG. I know that guy. I know him. He's a nice guy. Okay. No, we'll leave. We won't put our skin on. Okay. Get me the hell out of here. Oh, it looks very pixely. Have you not played DR? Let me in. It's our home fort. Let's get this going. Rupture level 1. Let's get this a rolling.
No mercy.
Tech, what level do what level do I get my mount?
We've got company.
May try to play on a controller. I don't know if this game has controller support.
We've got company.
5. Get out of here. You guys don't know, this game is Dwarven Realms, currently on season 22. It's got a couple more seasons, this one and another one, before game launch. It is in early access. What it does is 1 month competitive seasons to do quick testing of different game mechanics, balance, and added features. It's built on Unreal Engine 5. It's a third-person action RPG that has pretty decent character customization, and it has the mob density of what you would see in like a Vampire Survivors. It's fun, and it's very competitive. Very, very competitive. Come here. Okay, first one opened. So what you do, it's very simple. You enter the rupture, kill the enemies. Once you've killed enough enemies, you electric dragons, burning shield, spinning blade. And ultimately, kill enough enemies, kill the boss, move on to the next rupture. That is the basic premise of the gameplay mechanic. But it is easy to understand, unbelievably hard to master.
Justice will prevail.
Okay. New skills, arcane seed. I don't know. I don't know what an arcane seed is. I haven't heard that. Making me dizzy with the camera moves. All right, I'll try and not. I'll put in a seizure I'll put in a seizure warning. For this season, we are going to play Magic. I have now played every weapon in the game. And my favorite is Magic. This is also going to be the first season for DR. I'm going to try and make a build guide. So I feel like I've met a lot of the OG DR people. And I want to make my first build guide. There's enough character customization to make that happen. All right, let's start building our magic. We're going to start building our magic. Hey, Tech, have you noticed this? Magic now, you can move and shoot, even at level 1. You didn't see that coming. Hacks? What do you mean? You used not to be able to move when you shoot until you unlocked a certain level. This season, you can now move and shoot. Oh, that's very nice. All right. Let's go fight the boss. Uh-oh. That's really weird. Now it's not letting me move and shoot. Oh, it's because I have it set to the skill. That's fine. All right. Rupture 2 down. How's volume on everything? Can you guys hear the game okay? What's up, West? What was that? Why is it doing that? Settings. Input settings. Move forward, left, roll, charge dash, dive. Activate primary action, left mouse button. Activate secondary action, right mouse button. Huh. That was weird. Once I unlocked my left mouse button, it stopped me from moving. That's not good. It's you. Happy Friday. And yeah, the volume is good for me. Okay, sweet. Today is Mia's birthday. Chain lightning. Give me that. All right. So we now have chain lightning skill, and we've got spinning blade. Stop shooting. No.
No mercy.
I like the first couple levels. They're a lot prettier. I feel like this game start feels better than those other areas. Feels more in line with the rest of the game. Happy birthday, Mia. Do you have anything planned to celebrate? She didn't get a birthday party last year. So this year she's getting a birthday party. But I got her a new scooter, so she's wanted. Her scooter is like so old, and it was like this like $10 clearance scooter. So I got her a nice like big wheel scooter, and her siblings got her some stuff, and we're gonna watch a movie tonight and have ice cream cake. It'll be nice. It'll be a good day. Aaron, you're at 69 of 450. Woot! I did notice that this morning. I did notice that. And again, nobody like Nothing to be alarmed about. Most people's subs reset at the end of the month. So it is going to be a little nerve-wracking, but we smashed the goal last month. Smashed it. And I'm not concerned about this month. I know we'll get there. Nice, she's going to love that. Oh, she's going to love it. And we've got Drythus now. Look at that. Just like that, level 5, and we've got Drythus. Get out of here, spider. Uh-oh. The spider for sure wants me dead. I can feel it. And it's gonna succeed. Will you just die? Thank you. Look at that mount. You like that one? You like it? All right. Okay. We are working through our passive tree. First thing we want to unlock is energy regeneration. We want to be able to shoot longer. Let's see. Should we craft some crap really quick? There we go. Threw on a couple of items. Rupture 4. Does Christina play Dwarven Realms as well? No. But my character... What the hell button is it? Isn't there a way to spin around? I don't remember. Thought it was control. No? There it is. You got to be on your mount. My character is modeled after Christina. You can't see her in this spot. Is this free to play? This game is $5. $5. Again, third-person action RPG built on Unreal Engine 5. Has competitive seasons every 4 to 5 weeks. So what do I mean by that? Think of your PoE League, your Diablo 4 season, your Last Epoch cycle. This game has a new competitive cycle with updated balance, items, and mechanic every 4 to 5 weeks. And it's a really fun competitive online game. I know people judge it immediately. It is indie, of course. Like you'll feel the indiness, but it's also got some soul to it. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. We've been playing it. I think this is now our 5th season. I think this is our 5th season. And we're just starting out right now. So obviously this is like, you'll see where it goes. This is just the very beginning.
We've got company.
Does this game have any speed other than ludicrous speed? Only ludicrous. That's all you want.
Justice will prevail.
Visually, it definitely looks better this season. Oh, for sure. At least at the beginning. I am worried. I think it's what? I don't remember once we get to the dark stages. Once we get to the dark stages, it's basically playing blind. This is like Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Dude, this is nothing. Yeah, wait until you get to the later stages. We're only level 6. So this game is extremely competitive. This is the ladder right here. Right now at level 6, I'm ranked. You can't see it. I'm ranked 191. We're currently top 200. It's a good start. we got over here? I see you glowing in the corner. Ah, very nice. This is a good little mob density right here. Okay, let's get them all together. Everyone come get me. Come get me. Fresh meat.
It's my destiny.
No! Fresh meat. You know you want it. You normally die when you run out of essence. You can't shoot. Run out of energy. All right, let's get out of here. And we're out. Level 7. What do we got? The Spirit Shade. Ow. Headshots should count for something, you know? Holy smokes. Pop a potion. Get out of here. Uh-oh. He summoned dudes. More dudes. Come on. Die! You just move out of the way? Got him. Okay. All right, so far so good. Cheating using that mount. What mount are you talking about, Kaiser? That mount's not even good in the game. Most people don't even like it. Right, Tech? Tech? All right, 4 pieces of gear are on. Leave our scholar's desk, and we're going up to Rupture 5. I hate it. Boo. Just looks so rough. Give it a minute. All right. Why people say this mount is so damn good. You get it from actually fighting Dreythus, the scorpion, and killing him, is that this mount can harvest while you're on it. So I was breaking down those trees and actually getting wood from it. Or rocks. So I think maybe it'll help if I break down what the character customization is in this game. Okay, so obviously you have attribute points, and each attribute point does something different. Wisdom, dex, luck, endurance, stamina, agility, and strength. You have your itemization, so the items that you equip, and it has standard gear affixes that you would see. There is a pet you equip that also has abilities, and then there's 4 skills. So you've got your goblet, your horn, your dragon crystal thing, and then your belt. 4 different skills, and each skill can roll multiple ways, okay? So you've got your gear, your pet, your 4 skills, attribute points. You have your passive tree, which obviously this is very reminiscent of a scaled down PoE tree. And then you have your weapon. And your weapon is right here. Spears, mauls, two-handed, one-handed archery, magic, and crafting. And as you can see, right now I'm working on magic. And as I kill enemies, I'm going to be leveling up my magicry skill level. And the one you want right here is blood magic. Blood magic is the main one you want. And I think you got to be 1500 to get it. There's a decent amount of character customization in here. Where can I follow some build guide? I am going to make my first build guide for DR. So this season, I will produce a build guide for Magic, and I'm going to use some of the most OG players that have been around for a long time. I'm going to get their input into what we create. But yeah, I'm going to make my first build guide this season. This is now season 5. I feel like I have a different, or I feel like I've got a good, for the most part, dude, 5 seasons. And I feel like now I'm finally at a point where I have a decent grasp of the game. Where is your own ride? I also have my own mount in the game. It is right here. Aaron, the Destroyer of Worlds. And anybody that knows me, you might not be surprised that my mount is a golem wearing a hat. And no, my golem is not... I didn't send them my model from last epoch and tell them to do that. Okay, that's exactly what I did. That's my ride.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
See, the passive tree is still dark and ugly. I mean, it lights up when you pick the skills, so there's that at least, you know? Have you seen a professional about your golem addiction? Not yet. Nobody will see me. I don't know why. I keep asking them, and they keep saying, no, there's no treating you. It's like, what? Why? Uh-oh. Hey, Tech, can you believe it? So far, I haven't died somehow. Oh, man. I literally almost died the second I said that. Oh, this is the one that doesn't move. No, move! Oh. Okay. Take a deep breath. Everything's fine. You have plenty of time. No reason to rush. Got this. This is the longest we have gone without dying in DR for sure. Oh. Got it. Okay. Fire beam toxicity vortex. Let's go fire beam. You almost jinxed it. I know. It was close. All right, we've unlocked our table. Boss damage. Oh yeah, this is also another character customization. Your table. Damage. You want flat damage. I only get 1 reroll. Click. Wisdom, health, damage, strength, health regen, inventory slots, bonus damage. We'll re-roll it later. Take the strength. Okay. And we're at least fully geared out. Now, normally what I do is I will actually put on my skin. And I roll as the Dark Wanderer. And my favorite actual mount in the game from a visual perspective is my spider. So we're a skeleton on our spider. Without exaggeration, the way the legs move on the spider is better than frickin' last epoch. How normally their spiders float. It looks pretty good. How did we get your ride? You got to go to Action RPG Village, and you need to put in my code. That's how you get my ride. Pimp my ride. Can I say that on stream? I could say that on stream, right? Right? Maybe. Autobot Topper is keeper of the code. The keeper of the code. Uh-oh, little golems. All the golems in here, there's ice ones too, remind me of Coldstone golems from Ellie. 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need one more. Level 10. The keeper of the code. Man, I can't believe my little girl's 9 years old today, man. Jeez. They get big too fast. What is your code? Give me the code. All right, come here, golems. So funny. Autobot has had the code for like 4 seasons. In my head, I'm actually trying to remember it. I'm sure I could. I got it written down somewhere. It's on a post-it somewhere. Time goes by so fast. My niece and nephew are 17 and 20 already. I know. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we are not on this planet very long. Time continues to go quicker and quicker. Make the most of it. Aaron, he's already making mistakes not building a block build. Me? You're gonna get me killed. I know what you're doing. Come on, one more level. Booyah. Infinite wind. Why not? He's going wisdom. No, I decided not to do that. So normally I go wisdom, which boosts your XP, which helps me leg up the competition in racing. And then I start dying every second because I haven't put anything into survivability. But I can get a lot of levels, and it just ends up wrecking me. So I've decided to not do. Ooh, we've also unlocked our movement spell. Look at this. Huh? Yeah? Get away from me. I'm on a spider. Wait, what are you? No, we're out of essence. Damn it. Come and get me, golems. There, now we got enough. Uh-oh. The hound. Trust me, once we hit 1500 and these purple balls turn into red balls, we're going to be cooking with the grease. Don't clip that. You know what I mean if you've played this game. We need the red balls. Compared to D4, this game is fun. Oh, DR is a blast, dude. People struggle with, even though this is built on Unreal Engine 5, they just look at it and be like, what is this? Some cheap garbage mobile game? No, it's actually a very intricate, hard, deep action RPG. People struggle with the visuals. It is a very complex game. It's unbelievably complex. Grabs popcorn. What's the grease for? Can you show on stream? No. All right, we've already got our feet upgraded. Blood dragons instead of chain lightning. Burning shield. What else do we got here? Any magic? Magic. That's an upgrade. No, we don't want the goblets. The rest of this crap can literally all go away. Okay. Wait, we're going to go back to Drythis so we can break stuff. And we're off. Okay, we got a little armor dude there. Start building up crafting materials. Just get out of my way. Kaiser, don't look at the mount. The mount's not cheating. It's in the game as a reward for the people that have grinded the hardest, you know? Shh. Or the devs gave it to because they felt bad. One or the other, I can't remember exactly how I got it. Look at our fire dragon. Get away. Is that... the hell is that? There's the blood dragons. Look, we got dragons everywhere now. Fire dragons, blood dragons. Look at that. Stand in the spinning red dragons. You're doing a really nice job. Hey, Tech. I never used that dash ever. I always used just the regular spacebar roll. And then Topper's like, dude, use your regular dash. I'm like, what? It's like, oh yeah, that makes a huge difference. I like games with good power progression as well. And this game has that. You noticed at the very beginning, we were like very slow. We're already starting to get a little quicker. We've got some skills going off now and triggering. And we don't even have our red balls yet. Apparently we are noobs. Which key is your regular dash? I can't remember. Were you here for that? Deck, so I was like, I'm doing my dash. It's right here, and I'm hitting spacebar. He's like, no, your other dash. And I'm like, oh, I didn't even have the key assigned. I didn't even have the key assigned on my keyboard. Nobody knows about that, so stop bringing it up. I just want sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their heads. Okay.
Justice will prevail.
I asked because I can't remember. I set mine to my it's on my left mouse button, or my little side mouse button now. Dude, how much? Oh, we still only have 72 essence. I keep spending it all. All right, level 12. Look at this. We got our blood dragons everywhere. Look at them. Golem. It's a rock eater. Uh-oh. Move! Son of a... It wouldn't let me dash because I was out of energy. Okay, first off, you don't need to clip that, okay? That was a glitch in the game. That wasn't a skill issue. That was the indie titles. You know, sometimes they got glitches here and there. That's what that was. Unbelievable. I was hitting spacebar. It wouldn't let me, it wouldn't cancel out of the stupid attack animation. Sure, sure. Here, now listen. Now look. Now I gotta listen to all of them. Look at them. Did I get the glove? Did I just get the gloves out of there? I ain't moving from this spot. I'm so mad we took our first death. Where do we make it? Level 12? It's not very good. Should have went hardcore, you know? I should have to start over right now, right, Tech? That's the rules. %? Oh, gosh. I died in Rupture 2. Okay, that makes me feel a little better, so that's good. You started over, right? We don't need to talk about these things. Come here. Also, everybody, later today, we will be playing our last Epoch Bingo for the dev stream. That will be at 2 o'clock. Or in 2 hours and 40 minutes. Also, tonight was supposed to be night 1 of Aaron After Dark coming back. I just don't want to. I'll put a message up in Discord if that will happen. Is the gloves. Just because obviously it's my daughter's birthday, so I don't. I mean, if I get her to bed and everything's fine, yes. But, you know, it's Mia's birthday. It's racing night. Okay, fine. She wins. Yeah, she wins. But I don't know if we really call it racing when it's you versus me. I mean, would that be a good... I don't know if that's a good breakdown of what it's called. And you know what I mean. I mean that in a nice way. What? No, at Tech, it's Need for Speed. I've got the need. The need for speed. I can't believe I let that boss kill me. Dang, blood dragons are murdering right now. The reason why I never use blood dragons, these things, is because normally it slows down the stream and it like kills everything. At least it has in the past. You can get it, so the blood dragons, these little red spinning dragons, right now they have a chance of triggering on kill. But you can actually get a modifier to your gear where your blood dragons trigger on hit. So every hit, it makes one of those red dragons, and you can imagine how many dragons there are. It's literally insanity.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
It's a sea of red, correct. All right, let's try this again. Rupture 7. Start grabbing all this crap prior. I just stood in the red thing. Yahtzee. Look how easy that was. Yeah, I told you guys I got this. I think.
Justice will prevail.
Level 14. All right, where are we at? Okay, we can now disenchant. We've unlocked our disenchant table. Disenchant. What did we get here? Spark charge. All right. And now we can break down everything. We're not going to do that quite yet. Rupture 8. We are ranked 147. We are ranked 147. Where are we going here? Chance to increase base damage. There, we want that one. Okay. Why the hell does it... Why won't it... Freaking magic. All right, give me all this crap. Crystals. Seizure warning. Books. What's nice is that when you clear the map too and you go through and knock all this crap out, it creates more spawn points for enemies as well. So you actually get better mob density. All right, good. Okay, come and get me. Alpha, what's up? Good morning. Good afternoon. Okay, Fury of Rue. We still have we're only at 228. We need to get to 1,500. Uh-oh. Oh. I feel like that beam moved a lot quicker than I remember. Tech, if you didn't know, Alpha just had his birthday. Ooh, I see everything triggering. Look at all that. We got a couple of things over there to grab. He did. Beam is a killer. I know it is. Look at all the elites early on. Okay, take that. Mountain Wolf. Gotta go to Trampoline World. That sounds fun. Are you gonna go jump around with the kiddos?
See to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Oh, did he go? Wait. Oh, did he go to a balloon party or Trampoline World? He probably did. He probably played pickleball all day.
Glory to the brave.
Aaron, we need to talk. I hope that made you nervous because it was just a joke. Great. Whenever Alpha says we have to talk, it's normally not great news. Actually, it's never good news. Yeah, he worked 12 hours on his birthday. There you go. All right, boss time. Rupture 8. What do we got? Den Mother. Uh-oh. Got it. Okay, so far so good. Good night, Den Mother. Alpha says he's getting pretty good at pickleball. He mops up everybody now. He does practice a lot, so I'm proud of him. Happy Friday! Happy Friday, Billy. Can't make that yet. Happy Friday. Today is Mia's birthday. She is 9 years old. 9. What is that sound? Oh my gosh. No, we have made it to the dark levels. It's getting a little harder to see over here. My mother-in-law's has a toy that makes a bird chirping sound. Tech, what rank are you right now? Ooh, the chickens! You go through this wall over here and kill a bunch of crap to get the chicken mount. It isn't Aaron After Dark time just yet. You're correct. It is not. And I want to be clear. I told everybody Aaron After Dark might not happen tonight. I know it's supposed to be the first night of it returning, but it is Mia's 8th birthday. So she will take precedent. If she goes to bed at a normal time, no problem. We will have Aaron After Dark. But it's Friday night on her birthday. I just don't think that's going to happen. So we'll see. We will see. 8, I thought she turned 9. She is 9. What did I say? Did I say 8? It's her 9th birthday. I would tell her she's not allowed to get any bigger, though. I don't like it. I don't like it. She's getting too big. Don't bring up boys. Don't do that. I've got 2 older daughters I'm already dealing with. I can't think about her in that light either. Don't bring that up.
May the spirit protect us.
It was extremely bittersweet when mine moved out of the house. How old was she? $20. Aaron Action RPG, is it still a tradition for the father of the bride to have to pay for the wedding? No, that's old school. Nobody abides by that anymore. Right? Right? Guys? Yeah, that's not a... Yeah, nobody follows that. That's an ancient tradition. That's an ancient tradition. I hope. That means I'd have to pay for 3 weddings. I need to stream subathon. I need a subathon per wedding. I see. That's what's going to be needed. It'll be a never-ending subathon. Aaron going to need to invest in some lotto tickets. A weeding-a-thon. Oh, I see where I get it. I get it. That probably is what we're going to need. Guys, we're still shooting purple balls where we need red balls. It just never listens to me when I say I need the better balls. You got red dragons. What? Purple balls sounds more dangerous. Where is Topper? Asleep. He sleeps until 2 o'clock most days. I'm not even joking.
Justice will prevail.
Says he's all screwed up. Dude, I swear those beams move faster now. Kaiser.
See to the rapture statue
No!
and face my minion.
Dude, get me out of the dark levels. What is this? Give me that. Can't see crap. What the hell are you? There he is. It's the Cyclops boss. Booyah! Where are we at? Ranked 132. Ranked 132. Inventive name. You like that one, huh? The Cyclops boss. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm sure he's fine. I just think his sleep schedule's all screwed up. And yes, he's been a little sick lately, but he'll be fine. He'll bounce back. All right, where are we at? Rupture 10. How many crystals? No, one more. Okay, 2 points. Where are we going to go up? Increase strength. Go that way. All right, level 10. Did you just move the mic with your face? I mean, every once in a while you got it. That's the best way. That is the way. Right? I think. Get out of here, houses. All right, everybody. Dwarven Realms. Season 22. Day 1. It's actually like hour 1 to be precise. Actually, I don't know. Maybe hour 2 now. We are level 17 on Rupture 10. And we're seeing if we could make a dent today. We're going to be playing for another couple hours. Then we're going to switch back to Last Epoch, where we will watch the dev stream, where Mr. Mike will be having on Kyle, who is the lore master. So we're going to play DR for 3 hours today, switch to Last Epoch. I'm going to then go enjoy my daughter's birthday. And then we'll be on tomorrow morning for Torchlight Infinite season. Torchlight Infinite's new season announcement. So we're going to find out everything about what is coming for Torchlight's new season, including Team Up. We don't know what Team Up means. They are not using multiplayer. They're using a different term. So I don't know what the hell Team Up is. My guess is that it's an end game mode where you can play with friends compared to the normal mapping. Just a guess. But we'll find out about Torchlight's new season tomorrow. Then Sunday morning, we'll be back on Dwarven Realms. Monday, Dwarven Realms. And I'm hoping after today, Sunday, and Monday, we're ready to go with a build guide. That is the plan. If he is missing the DR launch, he could be dead. He's not dead. It's not a tumor. I think he just knows that this game is not a sprint. It is an absolute marathon. So I don't think he cares as much as he used to about getting out the gates. He also is up all night, you know? He's kind of like you. So, you know, that stuff doesn't matter to him as much. I looked last season. I made it to Rupture, or I beat Rupture 85. That was my best season. Last season, I think I got to level 355, Rupture 85. And our highest rank was 61. Why is there no enemies to fight? Did I break it? I'm right here. Come and get me. Oh, there's some. They found me. I don't know how, but they found me. Die. Tech, what rupture are you on? I gotta make sure I'm keeping pace. 16. Oh, you're already killing me.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minions.
May the spirit protect us.
Lucky number 13.
We're gonna die. You're gonna die, clown. All right, good. All right, let's roll. Nothing we need. Nope. Ooh, lava. Oh, he tries to hit you into the lava. I remember this one. Yahtzee. You wanted him to knock me into the lava so bad, Tech. I could feel it. I was praying. I knew it. And look at that. We have, look at our base. We've now got trees, and we've got a training dummy. And we got our dailies, and we've got our snail area. We got all our pets back here. Look at them all. Darth's whale. Zizarin's fish thing. These are all the pets we have. There's my golem. Or how we doing on dailies? Where the hell is she? Table. Okay. Damage, dex, fire, boss, damage, max health, reroll, damage, strength, boss. Base damage plus strength %. Let's upgrade our levels. Taylor Swift's lucky number is 13. Holy crap, I was born 1987, 1387. Am I Kelsey? You might be. What's up, Brow? All right, everyone, we are now level 25. We are now level 25. Eye of the Storm chance. All right, we're going to go Eye of the Storm now. We're going to go here. We're going to dump this crap. And go K. Bam. And where do we want to go? We'll go up there and get Defiance. Okay. Rupture 11. I mean, hoping for you. Too many pets. I don't have that many. Crater, leave Crater alone. Leave Crater alone. You don't need all those pets. You have the one that matters. You've actually got a very rare pet, which I'm going to have him take away out of the game. So, you don't need it. What do we got? Two-handed axe. We don't want that. Okay, level 25, Rupture 11. It's a nice clear area here. We could see everything. That's nice. Right. Wait, where'd the sun go? Damn dragons shooting us. Green golems. The hell skill am I using? Oh, it's Eye of the Storm. Ooh, is that a wand? Look at that. Level 4. Get that out of here. We actually got something good from a drop. Holy crap. I actually can't believe it. It's up to Dwarven Realms streamer. What? Smart. Very smart. You made a good decision, sir. Brow, how's work? Are you off yet? Where's our magic at? 488. Oh, we need 1,000 more before our purple balls turn into red balls. I blame Aaron. Nope. I'm still stuck in hell. You mean work. Right? Brow? Same difference, I see. I see. You know what they say, if you do something you love, you'll never work a day in your life. You know, I don't know if you've heard that saying before. Brow? Brow? Guys? Bueller? Damn, real life stuff. See you later. No, don't do real life stuff. Looking forward to your guide. It's going to be great. Holy smokes, there is some decent mob density on this level. It's good. We can get our magic leveled up. Hey Tech, I don't know if you read it. You can now find belts. You can now find belts. You don't have to go to the damn castle every time and fight Dreythus. You can now find belts. Put together a cart and moved my griddle onto it. Well, that's all I got. Move my griddle onto it closer to the kitchen. I'm trying really hard to make smash burgers every day. Nice. I had In-N-Out Burger for breakfast today. I had In-N-Out Burger for breakfast today. I had to pick up something for Mia after I dropped her off from school. In-N-Out Burger, it's always like an hour-long line. And it was just opening. I was like, screw it. No wait in line. Haven't had it in a while. So I got In-N-Out Burger for breakfast. It was worth it. I think it was worth it. All right, let's see what the cracked seed skill is. What is it? Aaron, why are you living the life I want? You want that life? Playing video games? Video games? No, you don't want that. You want to write novels and be free from all this, you know? What do we got? Vortex, other crap. The burger. Oh, the burger. Eating it. You want In-N-Out Burger for breakfast? I was once free. Hey, think about this. When it comes to me, dude, that is really weird. Look at the brightness. When you're on Dreythus, it's nice and bright. When you get off, it's dark. That's pretty weird. I like it nice and bright. I've never noticed that before. Anyways, Tech, I will never, ever send you to the salt mines again. Huh? That's pretty cool. Now you'll go there on your own accord. Oh, snap. The new Crossout boat game drops soon. Oh, great. It's just what I need is more crap to play. The Crossout boat game drops soon. Age of Water, right? Is it Age of Water? Yeah, now I got the diamond mines. More rewarding. Correct. Yeah, that's correct. I can get behind the diamond mines. But you need to stop playing this damn game and go do right now, by the way. Come here, Forest Drake. I don't like the Forest Drake. Shoots the little green crap. You can barely see it. We've got to be over 500 now on Magic. We've got to be over 500. 575. Just wait until we get 1,500 peoples. D4 when? May. Also, if nobody saw my morning video, Core Punk has been delayed until May as well. So we don't have to worry about Core Punk for the month of April. Lose is going to be sad. It's our favorite game that I stream. Lose is going to be sad. Can you fun faster yet in Core Punk? I have no idea. They said that they want the new alpha test to, I can't even remember. Unlock build. It said unlock the fun and the builds and the skills and the rewarding gameplay. Every once in a while developers say some weird stuff. Like, we're gonna give you a part of the game that's fun, which openly admits that what they gave us previously isn't fun, which it's still their game. I don't know. It's so weird. Very, very weird. Anyways, in order, we are playing Dwarven Realms. Then we are playing, we'll go back to Last Epoch for a little bit. Then we are going to Torchlight Infinite. Then we're going to No Rest for the Wicked. Then we are going to V Rising. Then we are going to Diablo 4 Season 4. Then we are going to Core Punk. And then we're going back to Last Epoch Cycle 2. And we might try out the new area, the new act of Death Must Die. I think that is everything. That's just April and May. Everything I just listed. It is only April and May. It's friggin' wild. $6.52. Core Punk. See, Luz heard it. Luz, you should watch my video on YouTube I put out this morning. Luz always wants to torment me. Arcane Seed Chance. Is that what you use? What's Lightning Plasma? Lightning Plasma? Is that new too, Tech? Plasma? I don't remember Plasma. All right, we're going to put on Plasma. That sounds new. I don't remember hearing the word Plasma before. We'll try Plasma. King's Grave drops on the 17th. I also, didn't I promise everyone I'd play Slormancer again, too? I think I said I'd play Slormancer as well. I can't make either of our bracers. All right, 13. Shadow of the Depth on the 22nd. Busy. All I heard was the promise to go back to Genshin. No. Can you merchandise a shirt with you in Lederhosen? No. While playing Core Punk? I can't do that. Okay. From a visual perspective, I like how it looks when I'm on Dreythus. It's really interesting how it changes. It's bright. Dreythus has like this glow under him. I wonder if it's like a unique mount thing, Tech. What is that? Wand. You want that. Then you get off Dreythus. I guess that's still kind of... Oh, maybe it's just you are glowing, and when you're on Dreythus, he's just bigger, so he glows more. I actually see what it is. Genshin is illegal. See? Tech said it's illegal. Sorry. We don't play games with gacha mechanics. Except for Torchlight Infinite. Right? Brow? Brow? Buddy? Whoa, look at this. Plasma. Do you see my plasma? Wait, where'd it go? Look at that. What the hell is that?
Death and glory.
What in the world is that? I ain't reading that. It's like a conduit, but blue and doesn't do anything. Get out of here, Cyrus. Get out of here. That is the weirdest skill. 714. It like looks like it only hits left and right. Induce a crackling lightning. Wait, that's not. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Induce a crackling lightning force from both of your arms, damaging enemies on both sides. It does. It only hits left and right. What a weird skill. Lightning plasma. You got to spin. Is that what it is? So I got to trigger it and then move like this. Just to freaking get more dizzy. Oh, I want that. Now I got to kill more crap. Exactly. Get sick. Okay, perfect. I almost forgot I got to do this. Oh, I almost got sick there. Officially halfway to our red balls. Halfway to our red balls. I'm glad Topper isn't here. He'd tell me to stop saying the word balls. I'm just talking about the things I shoot. Don't click that. Did you ever play Ball Blazer? No. I played Blitz. You've probably never heard of it.
Glory to the blade.
And Super Tech Mobile. You never heard of that either. Uh-oh. Orc is mad. You didn't know I had these blue things, huh? He knew. He knew. Got him. Hug him. Bleed squirrels are fun. Bleed squirrels are fun. Why do you shoot so many balls? Listen, that's just Linda. Listen, that's just how we roll. Okay? That's just how we roll. What do we got here? Toxicity. Should we go for some toxicity instead of Eye of the Storm? Yeah, let's go some toxicity. What else do we got? Bunch of crap. Yeah, we're going to go toxicity. Stop shooting balls. All right, we are level 34. Level 34. Cooking with the grease. Cooking with the grease. Go up there. Get Elementalist. What do we got here? Crit. We'll go that way and snag that. Okay, and can we go to the table yet? What rupture? Nope, 2 more. Popping in to see this intriguing game. And thank Big Apples for the gifted sub, even though I don't truly know how I got it. Crimsonness Cross. Big Apples is a very good person. And he loves gifting subs to help try and grow the community. And you were one of the lucky random beneficiaries of that. This game is called Dwarven Realms. Today is day 1 hour 2 of season 22. And this is a third-person action RPG built in Unreal Engine 5. And it has the character customization of kind of what you see in a normal, you know, action RPG. Gearing, attributes, skills, passive tree. What makes it pretty interesting, though, is it does competitive seasons every 4 weeks. So imagine a new PoE League, Diablo season, Last Epoch cycle every 4 weeks that adds new balance, new items into the game. It's only $5 on Steam. And I think this is the 5th season that as a community we have played it now. So yeah, we're checking out all the new stuff. This is going to be the first time I'm going to try and attempt a build guide in DR. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's one of those games that has a very basic loop, but it is also one of those games that is has a lot of depth, and it is definitely hard to master. This is my 5th season, and I still always have a million questions. Every season I get a little better, and I pick up a few things. There's really a lot to learn. Hey, Tech, they updated the visuals on toxicity. You see the green now? Way better. Way, way better.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Yeah, it looks better. The green. It actually kind of feels like, yeah, like the enemies are walking into the toxic clouds. Yeah, I like that better. This blue crap coming out of me, I don't know about. This new skill, lightning plasma. It's like a weird looking conduit. I don't know. All right, let's hit it. What do we got? Golem? Uh-oh. Let's clear the field. Get away from me. Oh, I ran. Don't look at that. I hugged him. He was mean. Did that on purpose. Oh, dead. I know. I saw that I died. Damn it. It was Tech's fault. He was talking about something stupid. I don't remember what it was. Oh. Good. Perfect time for a raid. They didn't see me die. Yes. Yes. It's like it didn't happen. It's like it didn't happen. Bebo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Saw you die. What? What? I saw it. Ghost, don't know. I didn't die. Okay, I can't get over the how much brighter the game is when you're on your mount. Ready? We're on Drythus right now. It's all bright, dark. It literally looks like you transfer from daytime to nighttime. We totally saw it. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Aaron, the owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. Playing a little DR, which you obviously know already. This is going to be the first season. I'm going to try and attempt a build guide for this season. And I'm going to need Ghost and Topper's help to actually make that happen, to make sure it's not garbage. I feel like now that I'm 5th season in, I have a good grasp of things. Kind of. I refuse. You're not allowed to refuse. Sorry. So we're going to make a tips and tricks video, and we're going to make our first build guide for DR and start working on a playlist for YouTube. The time has come as we're getting ready for game launch out of early access. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea.
Justice will prevail.
Yeah, you got to tell me the 3 skills. I like the toxicity update as far as visual. And we're playing with Conduit right now. You like my blue beams? Huh? If you're on Twitch right now, type in !giveaway if you want to get into today's giveaway. And of course, thank you for the raid so much, good sir. Thank you, thank you. Right now we are ranked 119. 119. I got a little bit of a late start because I couldn't find my name. Truth be told. You like my beams? They come out left and right, so you gotta like kind of spin around. Keep telling him I just want Ghost. I just want my purple balls to turn into red balls, you know? Is that too much to ask? Just to get some red balls in this game. I feel like it's a joke. They have to make some skill turn your balls to blue balls. Right? Those lightning beams don't have an ability stones, by the way. That's what makes them so strong, you know? Well, that's good to know.
Justice will prevail.
No, get away from me. Get him, Dreyfus. Yeah, and they don't shoot in front. Maybe it'd be good if you're like spin to win, right? Kind of moving around. Die. Look at that. Easy, tech. I just needed the power of the raid. What do we got? Wolves. Do the wolves still suck? Or are the wolves OP now? Don't say the wolves still suck, Ghost. All right. It did. Can't put blue and balls together. I see. That makes sense, Grimwolf. That makes sense. They patched them. They are so OP. They one-shot. You are a liar. I know you're full of crap. I could already feel it. What was that stupid key thing in the dark area where you kill those ghost things and you're giving me misinformation? You think I forgot about that? Nope. I remember it. Monster. Absolute monster. One-handed weapon. Come and get me. How close are we? 9:35. Moving in the right direction. By the way, if you're watching on X or YouTube, I can see all 3 chats. This is now a multi-stream stream. So we are live on YouTube, X, and Twitch. Hello. I miss playing with Rain of Arrows. Are you done with Rain of Arrows? They finally killed Rain of Arrows? No way. I bet it's still the best. Wait, you can multi-stream now as a partner? Yup. Yes, you can. So we are live everywhere. I could also stream on Kick and TikTok if I wanted to, but we're just doing the 3. I don't have a Kick or a TikTok, and I don't want one.
Justice will prevail.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face
Rain
my
feels
minion.
different. Finally glad to see them opening up more. Yeah, I think it's smart. Hey, Ghost, invite me to whatever thing you're in. I need snails, slugs. You want to see me dance? This is a big guy right here. I think he's trying to hug me, Tech. Got him. Rupture 15 in the books. I'm not in a fellowship at the moment. I started on Steam Deck, but my capture card failed, so I have to start again on PC Fresh. I see. Get out of here with the Aaron pointing fingers. I see you. To be honest, I'm not even a fan of Twitch. I just come here for Aaron. Aw, thanks, Billy. Thank you. What do we got? Damage reduction, energy, damage, luck, endurance, crit, fire, damage, luck, strength, crit, endurance. Whatever. Okay, take that. Still can't make our bracers. Let's come over here. Look at all this garbage. What do we get? Fire beam. Fire beam? Try fire beam. Just messing around with skills right now.
Glory to the brave.
All right. Level 39. And we're doing pretty good, I think. Going in the right direction. Go there and get some life. Stop shooting. All right. And we are at 1,000. 503 more. 503 more. Robo, what's up? Don't do it. Invite me. It's a trap. It's not a trap. It's not a trap. Kick is interesting. That is what people have told me. Using your lightning arms and hug him back. I tried my best. Good vibes, people. Hello, everyone. It's rigged. It's not rigged. As long as you're following the channel, type in ! giveaway. All right. Rupture 6. Tech, I finally caught you. I'm on 16. See, this is where you were at. Come and get me. It's not rigged. I don't think it's rigged. Got to get all these bushes over here. Luz is very excited for me to play Core Punk again. It's her favorite. She thinks it's freaking hilarious. All right, look at that. Ooh, we're going to get some level up right here.
Justice will prevail.
Ooh, look at my fire beams. Today is my daughter's 9th birthday. She is 9. So that's fun. She's getting too big. I don't like it. We're going to play DR for one more hour. One more hour. And then we're going to be switching over to the last Epoch dev stream, which kicks off in, well, I guess about 50 minutes. And we'll be playing our Ellie Bingo. Now, Bingo should be a little weirder today because it's going to be lore focused. Kyle, the lore master, will be on. So we'll see what this dev stream is all about. We've had Kyle on this podcast before. Good guy. If we win the bingo, do we get 2 hours of Polka on demand? I don't think we're going to win the bingo today. But we'll see. Topper made the bingo card. You want to see the bingo card? I haven't even really looked at it yet. The bingo card ready. $450. Come on. I want red balls.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
It's my destiny.
It's my destiny. Tech, what level are you? I'm 41, rupture 16. Give me your breakdown. $58, 22.
No mercy.
And you're using arrows, aren't you? I know you are. You're such a monster. No, I knew it. He used all the glue on purpose. All right, boss time. All right. Hoo-ah. You stay there. No, no. Jumped into it. Oh my gosh. He's losing his mind. No, hopefully nobody saw that. Nobody saw it. All right, bingo card, get out of here. The bingo card distracted me. Going sites this season. What's new about this season? This is the Celestial season. They've nerfed bow and arrow, so that's good. Hold on a second. It is... Celestial Artifacts, Season 22. Dive back into the realms of celestial wonder on Dwarven Realms Season 22 Celestial Artifacts. Prepare to embark on a journey where every essence of power lies within the ancient relics of celestial origin. Brace yourself for the offhand system undergo a transformation overhaul, granting players the ability to forge mighty goblets, horns, and trinkets imbued with otherworldly powers. You can now double your affixes or your modifiers on your skills. Look at that. Double. Crafting offhand system rework. Rupture 1 through 5 reworks. Elite spawn rates have been updated. And there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. There's a whole bunch. But one thing in here for sure. Rain of Arrows ticks nerfed by 30% with reduced movement speed while shooting. Good, Tech. I hope you feel that. We're ranked 109. New skills, old school reworks, new mods, nerf skills and weapons, rupture reworks. Yeah, all that good stuff. They nerfed the bow. I told you. You told Crater to do that to me, and you broke my mount. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Long time coming, to be honest. I concur. I concur. It's been a long time coming. Bow has been so good for so long. It's probably still the best. It's just now maybe a little more in line with everything else. All right. 406 on our magic to 1500. 406. We can get that. We can get that, I think. All right, feels good. What's up, golems? Come and get me. Fresh meat. Perfect. That looks nice. Oops. We're going to be upgrading to red balls soon.
May the spirit protect us.
300. Red balls, people. That's right. Got to figure out what to play with. I've now played every weapon, and I feel like in DR, I hate to say it, ranged is superior. I hate to say it, because I never think it's fair that in these styles of games, range always has just a huge advantage. That being said, I feel like DR falls into kind of that same trap. You get, when you play higher ruptures, you have to be in melee range to hit them, obviously with melee weapons, and it's just far less forgiving. One wrong click, dead. I don't like it. And you go dizzy running in tight circles around the enemies. I don't know, I don't like it. Got good mob density here. $1,200? No, we're gonna go till 1,200. Come here. Bones. All right, well, that's good enough. No circles anymore with free movement. What do you mean? Oh, man. I don't like this guy, Tech. He's mean. But he's a golem, so he's on my side, or at least should be. Please just die. Thank you. Okay. Great balls of fire. Half the weapons have changed, Aaron. I keep playing spear or bows. One hand feels way better, and maul is super nice, and bow feels worse. No circles anymore with free movement. That's an outdated viewpoint. Then the outdated viewpoint is literally 2 hours old. Two-handed can spin around without ever moving the cam. One hand and two hand has free movement now, and you don't have to spin the cam anymore. They can run circles with the fixed camera. Oh, yeah. That would be really nice. I literally can't. I freaking feel sick playing melee normally. So that's actually good to know. It's good to know. All right, where are we at? Rupture 17. You played all the weapons since season release. Me? All of them. But if you're making a joke, I have. I have played my first season before you knew me. I played two-handed spin to win. Second season, I went spear. Third season, I went magic. And then the last season, we did dual wielding. Mauls. You told me not to do mauls because you said that's like masochist mode, so I didn't do that. Then we did dual wielding. And then we did arrows. We did bow. So I've done most of them. What am I missing? I played a full season of spear. You told me not to play mauls. I only played it for like 20 levels. Full season of two-handed. Half season of one-handed. Full season of archery. Full season of magic. Yeah. Yeah, I've played a lot of them. The birds. Any level that has flying enemies always have better mob density, I swear. Either that is a little mind trick. They changed how weapons feel at the end of season 1. They fixed a lot now. I am asked, have you played them this season? No. No, I went straight magic. How about this? I promise you next season, season 23, or next season 3, season 0. Either way, next season I will go a melee. And we'll do just a full comparison. Magic this season, and I'll do spear. We'll do spear, because I hated spear. Gosh, I hated spear. We'll do two-handed. We'll just do spin to win. Next season. Spear gets a bad rap. There's Drythus. Okay, just to be clear, Drythus, I played that whole damn season with Spear. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I have to quit. And because of you, I pressed on and played the whole season. I respect just like you told me. And I just think I'm not good at it. There's no, I am totally fine saying I'm just not good with it. It drove me, I was gonna pull the little hair I had left out of my head playing Spear as I was simultaneously having a seizure from going dizzy. I like really gave it a good chance. I think we made it to like, I don't know, Rupture 70. You all heard it, he's not good. Well, Drathus was like, it is good, it's just like a specialty thing. I'm like, okay. Like, okay, I hear you. I'm not gonna give up. Man, Spear was rough, dude. Spear was really rough. It's all good. It has a much different play style. I love Spear, and I've been playing it since Season 3. I know. Your mount's still rocking, sir. Hey, Drythus, I'm going to reach out to you on Discord as well. So I'm going to start working on a new playlist for YouTube for Dwarven Realms, just to help with some exposure and new players that, you know, I hope the game continues to garner. But this season, I'm going to make my first tips and tricks video. So like, you know, Dwarven Realms, top 5 things you need to know, stuff like that. I'm also going to attempt my first build guide. So, and obviously in the beginning of the build guide, I'm going to say that I have consulted some of the top players in the world, you being one of them, Ghost, Pirate. So, I hope you'll help me when I have questions. But for this season, season 1, well, for build guide 1, it'll be magic, just because it's my favorite weapon. So I might as well start with what I like the most. Top 5 things. Number 1, Aaron is not good. I heard it. Will you please go away? There's got to be a way to get you to stop talking.
May the spirit protect us.
He thinks I'm a top player. Oh, you're a go-to for info. Just take the compliment, sir. In the DR Discord, all right. I look for you in chat. You hide from me now. Well, I have to do what I can to get away. What am I doing in the middle of all these damn things?
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Proceed to the rupture statue. Come here. Oh, crap. There's a lot of flying guys trying to kill me. Come on, I just want red balls. Ooh, 207. Getting closer. Ghost, you're a top player, right? What did you rank last season? What'd you end up getting to? I didn't. I don't think any. I don't rank anymore since going back to work. I don't have the time to invest. So I make guides for Discord and update wiki and make info, etc., etc. Oh, very, very cool. Basically, Spear and DR is like Rogue in LE. It's good, but it's not for you, Aaron. I have a full progression guide. Feel free to rip it off. Oh, I can't do that. Top 5 things? No. If you get good info from the stuff, I can tell you then. I commend you for you, my good sir. Got it. Have you got the bingo card ready? Topper made one. If you want to see the bingo card. No, that's not it. That's it. Last Epoch bingo card. When I was top ranked a year ago, I was out of work with the torn lab room from 6 months and played DR for 19 hours. I see. Well, that will certainly gives you the time you need to learn and understand things. That's good. What do we got here? More plasma. Oh, upgraded plasma. Stop shooting. Where's Pirate at?
Protect us.
Pirate ain't even playing. Where the hell is he? He ain't even up here yet. All right, where are we headed to? Rupture 18. But if you watch a lot of Blaster, they last for a while. When they burn out, they hardly see them anymore, and they fade into the community and just play. I see. And I ranked top in hardcore only seasons a few times. Are you trying to sell me that you are a top player or that you aren't a top player? I'm not sure what you're trying to do here. Look at Drythis go to work. We're like playing Minecraft right now. Look at this. He's taking out the whole building. He once was, I see. He lost his mojo. That's what happened. Drythis is taking everything out. Just get out of my way. Walls. Where we're going, we don't need walls. Seriously ridiculous. Couple enemies trying to kill us. When they made this mount, I really thought it was going to be a wolf. But Bebo said it's not metal enough and made a scorpion. I see. Supposed to be a wolf. They're like, it's going to be a big scorpion. Tech's got the scorpion that is like, what is it, white? Or like transparent or something? Tech's got the other version of your mount. The glowing one, yeah. It's supposed to be green, it's blue. But the texture shows bad, I see. I just won the Alpha Dragon you asked about in the trailer, Aaron. How did you win it? $158. Come on. We're almost done with purple balls.
Justice will prevail.
The Bebo stream? I see. No, I want to win it. So it's a big white blob. Oh, the bingo card is still up. Sorry. We got 15 more minutes of DR until we're going to switch over to the dev stream of LE. We're going to learn about from the lore master today. So it'll maybe be a little bit on the shorter side. That being said, we might have Aaron After Dark tonight. It's just my daughter's 9th birthday. So we're going to have to wait and see. Okay, we're almost there. 100 away. We can make it. We can get there. Ghost taught me the best way to play ranged is at melee range. Best way to play magic or archer.
Proceed to the rupture statue
Melee.
and face my minion.
Kill me!
He taught me that.
Justice will prevail.
70 more! Come and get me. Look at this mob density. What are we playing? Vampire Survivors? $45. No, we ain't fighting that boss. Come on, blood magic. $19. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Purple balls be gone. Get out of here, purple balls. Come on. Booyah.
Destiny.
Red ball time. We did it. You see? He's not a machine. He's a man. Oh my gosh. It's like playing a different game. You didn't know I can move and shoot at the same time, did you? Well, I can. Tech hates this. What the heck? Get out of here, kitty. Puss in Boots is here. I don't like Bo. I'm going magic now. Don't say stupid stuff like that. Don't say that. All right, what horn did we get? Lightning totem. What the hell are we using now? Blood dragons. We got a helmet. All right. We finally got a potion. Okay.
Death and glory.
Mm-mm-mm. Where's our daily person? Void. Where is she? Is Void not here? Probably have to log in and out or something. You're too low? Is that actually what it is? She doesn't want to see you. Oh, gosh. Aaron, I sent you a DM. He was giving away pick your own mount / skin. I see. Oh, I see your mount, Ghost. That looks nice. Oh yeah, your Drithus looks nice. Tech. Oh, that looks horrible. Oh, that looks terrible. Bunch of people got exclusive mounts. He's using a wand. I am using a wand. What's up, Summoner? Staves and hammers are the same, just visual change. Yep. I didn't finish my thought. How's DR going so far? So far, DR is going great. I'm currently ranked 115. 115. It's not too bad. And I am Rupture. Oh, I forgot you could jump now. 21. She comes later. I see. All right, let's see if we could jump now instead of doing them one at a time. Someone can help me, please. Just try to rebind arrow key to move. Takes 30 seconds. Wait. Hey, Aaron, could you try and bind directional arrow for move, please? I bought this game 2 months ago, and those arrows are bugged. Thanks. Literally every weapon now. Is this multiplayer? This game has a full competitive ladder, but right now, no multiplayer. I'm about to be my son's favorite for the day. I got him a Hot Wheel monster truck launcher and didn't realize it comes with the Bone Shaker, his favorite. Nice. He's gonna lose his mind. He is. Spaceman Dan. It's an online game with competitive season, but you can't play with others. But you do join a little faction thing to support each other. Kippykins. Valdred, I believe this has been fixed in the latest patch per the bug thread on Discord. Maybe, but before buy the game again, I want to be sure. What does he want me to check? Input settings? Mouse sensitivity. Can you try to bind the directional arrow? I feel like I don't want to mess with any of this crap. Toggle, roll back. Just bind arrow to forward or backwards. What? I just tried it and it works. All right, Kippy tried it. There you go. Every time I mess with my keys, it gets all screwed up. It makes me extremely nervous. Woohoo! We want that wand. All right, everybody, 10 minutes until last Epoch dev stream. Oh, being able to move now. Look at this. Hey, Ghost, what do you think of instead of blood dragons on death, blood dragons on hit with Mage? So basically you're shooting blood dragons. Thoughts? My computer might melt. That is literally my OG build. That was my thought. And I just want to be clear, I'm not trying to copy you, but that was my thought. Does it still work or what? Why would you use the arrow keys? Oh, I get it. The arrow keys.
Damn that glory. You've got company.
Being able to move while shooting is unbelievable.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my
Anyways,
minion.
I'm sure you heard me, Ghost. Does shooting blood dragons still work?
Justice will prevail.
Yes. And blood dragons is arcane. Okay. And then are you literally you stack 3 blood dragons?
Upgrade completed.
He's gonna die. No, no, no. I got this now, Tech. Now I'm on it. Maybe. Come on, statue, light up. Frozen skeleton warrior. I would actually think leveling with blood dragons sucks because you don't get that modifier till way later, and obviously you can't trigger them on a boss fight. Hey, Ghost, I know something right off the bat you could help me with. Or even if you could send me in the right direction. What about an end, like a finalized passive tree for wand? That would help. Send him the wrong way. Don't listen to tech in all instances of life. You need to trust me on this one. Headshots. Come on. Ooh. Oh man, that is a nice jump forward. Home fort. Step 1, download Path of Building. Get out of here. Get out of here. Where's my friend Void? Void, where are you? Monsters. What do we got? Max health, damage, endurance, health, reroll, experience, stamina, agility, crit, dex, crit, energy, flat damage. All right, we'll take that. Take that. Dump that. Aaron, dev chat. I know. I'm on it.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another Last Epoch dev stream. As always, I'm your host, Mike, but I have a special guest for you today. Everybody, please welcome to the stage. Everybody, please welcome to the stage my friend, our lore master. It's Kyle. Pew, 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 pew.
Holy crap, Mike got a haircut.
Uh-oh, not coming through yet. Turn your microphone on.
It should be on.
It was my mistake. I just had you muted. Hey, first time. Perfect.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Kyle,
Right.
angle your camera lower.
All right. First try. We got in. No technical difficulties. Oh, so good.
Fantastic. Honestly, my default Discord background is working perfectly. Good.
All right. And we have our usual Fitz is here giving us questions, which is awesome. Oh no.
Thank you, Fitz.
Just gotta hide this for 1 second.
Appreciate it much.
2 seconds here. And we're back. All right. Still work? Oh, we're good. We're golden. Okay.
We're good again.
We are gonna be doing our usual. I'm just gonna be playing the game, mucking about, having some fun in the background while Kyle handles the stream. No, we're gonna be doing a lore-focused stream today, so I would really like to encourage everyone to bring questions about the lore you've got. If there's anything you've been like wondering about, or cool things you're curious about.
Trevor, I have no idea.
Anything lore related. This is Kyle's wheelhouse.
We'll just add that as
This is
another
who we wanna be
freeze. If
talking
Topper
to.
made it, who knows?
And as we know, this is probably my biggest weak point.
It's okay, Mike.
Yeah, thank you. So as usual, please put at last epoch game in the question, and it will be funneled to us where we can answer them. Lore questions are preferred today, but if you have other questions, please feel free to ask those too, and I'll tackle those.
Oh boy,
As always, we do Stream for
bingo!
charity. We got our charity above my head here.
When all else fails,
I think
blame
hop right in. I think
Topper.
that's about it, isn't it?
Topper made the damn
That sounds
thing.
about right. And it looks like we already have a question right off the bat. And I'll go ahead and just read it out. Why are there no fish NPCs in the game? We have bird people for Raya, the Osprix, elk people for Hira, the Wingari, snake people for Majasa, not the Scalebane, that's actually the Nagasa. The Scalebane are the bandits in the area who actually oppose the Nagasa, hence Scalebane. And humans with the Terror. Why did Lagan not make his own people? So, fun fact, there actually is a follower race for Lagan. It's the Maruna. And as I'm sure if you played through the chapter featuring Lagan, I always had I almost said chapter G because I've got the dev names in my head instead of the numbered names. That'd be chapter 8. So yeah, so if you play through chapter 8 featuring all the Lagan stuff and the Isle of Storms, I'm sure you've have run into the Maruna Sirens and the Adrift Maruna and the Maruna Ogres. Those are actually the equivalent of the Wingari and the Osprix and the Nagasa. The reason why you don't really encounter any Maruna NPCs, it kind of ties into Lagan's nature of being a more kind of chaotic, neglectful, kind of capricious god. Lagan just wasn't really interested in making societies and culture
Summoner.
with his Maruna, as opposed to the more hands-on Raya and Herod and Majasa. And a lot of the culture organization you see in Lagan's domain is actually done by architect Liath, who kind of took on that role of kind of actually organizing this place instead of just letting it just kind of be storms and left to pirates. So the Maruna are fish NPCs, and you don't really get a chance to interact with any really because they don't really have a reason to try and interact with humans. They just want to eat them. So that is pretty much the relationship of the Maruna with humans is much less open for interactions compared to the other follower races, and a lot of that comes down to Lagan's kind of neglectful nature.
Why are they always trying to just eat us?
This is great because I had no idea about that myself. This is also educate Mike about lore stream as well.
And actually, fun fact, I'm sure many people now have interacted with our item factions, the Circle of Fortune and Merchants Guild. Very early on in the planning stages of the Circle of Fortune, one of the NPC ideas we actually played with, ended up not going with, was the idea of having a Maruna in a tank of water get kept in the back of the Circle of Fortune, and they'd be divining prophecies using starlight filtered through water. And we ended up not going with that for a variety of reasons, but there actually was a Maruna NPC in the plans for a little bit there before we pivoted to something that worked a little bit better. So we have considered having Maruna NPCs in the past, and actually quite recently.
Nice.
There you go.
Up to our next question. Sorry for non-lore question. So this one's gonna be for Mike probably. Do you have plans to take a big look at the Shaman and Forge Master passive trees? Looking at the offensive and defensive power in newer trees makes me think that there is a lot of potential for Shaman / Forge Master trees to get overhauled. Is this a Cycle 2 possibility? Mike, what do you think?
Well, first off, you can feel free to correct the terms as you read them if it makes it easier for you.
No worries. I was just kind of going off the cuff.
Either way, it doesn't matter. But yeah, I felt the
Shaman nor Forge Guard.
Yes.
He didn't put on either on there.
Rune Master and Forge Guard. Yeah, I think that we will.
Topper, where the hell are you?
In Cycle 2, there are a significant number of adjustments that we've made to passives in general. And Forge Guard and Shaman have not been forgotten in there. I don't want to accidentally start some rumor of a rework or something like that. But yeah, we know there's some love that is needed there, and we are looking at passives. There's a big passive update branch that hasn't been merged in yet, but hopefully soon.
Oh, he just started a rumor.
Good answer. Up next is any discussions on a third artisan faction. I guess that'd be item faction, a third
Passive
item faction, or
updates.
even more for the future. So we can't go into any details on anything like that yet, but the faction system as a just kind of a framework for that style of system and interaction is something that we are very excited to play with in the future. It gives us a really nice just framework to build inside of. So like a lot of that work that went into the creation of Merchant's Guild and Circle of Fortune was creating that framework for factions.
You're right. We should have made the bingo card
We can't go into any
DR.
detail on what future factions would be if they are even involved with items in in any case. Like, but we have a framework for factions now. We have the tech now for ranks and favor, reputation.
We
and
have
everything.
the technology.
So we definitely have talked about. Okay, we have these tools now. We
need
have this framework now.
soldiers.
We can do things with these now. So we can't say what, but we have the tools. Would make sense to use them.
Yeah, we will be. I can say this. I've said this before. We will be adding more factions to the game.
Perfect.
And they won't necessarily be mutually exclusive with the item factions. So like we can, we have it planned to add more sets of factions or even individual
Yeah, the
factions too.
technology
So,
to rebuild them. I was thinking more Starship Troopers.
adding a third faction as a mutually exclusive option with the other two item factions as a crafting faction is artisan faction. It probably not going to happen. But there's a possibility that there could be a unrelated faction that maybe does cool stuff in the future.
Alrighty, next question. What are the other 6 rings besides being referred to on Red Ring of Atalaria? What's influenced by Lord of the Rings or Lender Corpus ring colors, excluding the OP black and white? Do we get more lore about them when the next chapters come? Is Atalaria a person or a place? So I will say, I'll be upfront here. The lore on the Red Ring of Atalaria and the other rings isn't something that's going to be touched on that soon. It's definitely more of a loose end for us to build on in the future. So I'm not gonna say what the next chapters focus on, just to avoid spoilers. But the rings, I will say, aren't going to be a big factor in them currently planned, at least.
There you
I
go.
also think it was the name, anyways, was a nod to Phantasy Star.
That's one that was actually, I believe, that was pitched by Holly probably a long time ago. So I'd have to check with Holly and see what she. Yeah, hey Holly, what's the inspiration there? Let's collab with some more real quick for these.
Yeah.
So that's one of those kind of fun instances of just kind of the collaborative nature of lore and the kind of I don't want to say improv, but natural kind of organic evolution of lore on some areas. Once I get into a DM with Holly, hey, tell me what you're thinking with the Red Ring of Altaria. We might end up with some really big things we could do here in the future. So yeah.
The Red Ring.
Okay, next question. Have you guys had to go back to iterate on /polish /change older X as you went? And if so, are there plans to redo some of the older X if time permits in the foreseeable future? So, that's a fun question because we have done that quite a lot. The game has been available to players through Steam. Oh, I forget when we launched on Steam. Was it 2018 or 2019 that we finally got on Steam?
Long time.
I mean, if you Google Last Epoch, it says it has a release date. And that's the Steam beta release date.
Right, and before that, we had the non-Steam client that was available to players for a bit before that.
April 30th, 2019. That was the beta on Steam release.
Yeah. So we have revamped a lot of chapters as time has gone on. The most recent chapter revamp, obviously, is Chapter 1. That got a big overhaul in 9.1. That was a very, very big chapter overhaul, and it was a big way to kind of bring the beginning of the game up to our current standards. The fun fact about that is the Chapter 1 before that, the original version of Chapter 1, wasn't the first chapter of the game originally. The first chapter of the game was originally what is now Chapter 2. there was a version of the game for quite a while and the story, of course, where you started in the ruined area. You started in Last Refuge. There, in the earliest versions of the game's plot, every player character is from Last Refuge, and that's a big kind of story pivot we ended up doing when we introduced the original version of Chapter 1, because we wanted a different type of start to the game. We wanted a start of the game that introduced the Raya faction a lot earlier. We wanted to start the game that could show off. We finally learned how to make grass and trees look good, and we're like, hey, we should show this off way earlier, as opposed to going from Ruined Era to Imperial Era, and then not see a pretty tree in
Fun
20 hours
fact,
of gameplay.
why isn't that on the bingo card?
We pivoted to making turning the original Chapter 1
This
into Chapter
bingo's
2,
gonna be a
and
disaster.
they made Chapter 1, and Chapter 1 was like that for a few years
Don't worry,
until
it's
we turned
Topper's
it
fault.
into the big overhaul we did recently. That's not counting how many times Chapter 2, your first chapter in Last Refuge, has changed over time. That's not counting how we took let's see here. Yeah, Chapter 2 and 3, those both have been revamped a couple of times at least. Like, there used to be a lot more side quests in Chapter 3 that we trimmed down and replaced with more interesting things. There used to be a lot of side zones in Chapter 2 that were just nothing but a hollow cord, or is using the same
Rip
palette. Like,
my
we've
points.
done lots of chapter reworks. At this point, I believe, as far as development-wise, the oldest chapters are 4, 5, and 6. As far as not being touched on heavily with revamps or reworks. And we do want to go back and bring those up to our higher standards at some point. It's just that kind of tricky balancing act of, we want to keep on making new stuff in the narrative kind of story wise. We want to keep on making new stuff systems wise. We want to keep on making new stuff everywhere, and
It's hard to find the time sometimes.
Exactly. It's hard to find the time where if we spent all of our resources on going back and revamping older content, we would never make new content because we'd always find new things to revamp.
Yeah.
So we want to. It's just a matter of finding the right time to do that. That doesn't delay new content too egregiously. Okay, I think that's a bit of a ramble, but I think that answers that question.
That's okay. That's good.
If you guys like rambling, you're in for a treat because I can do that. So, next question. Thematically, as a Spellblade, can Mana Strike have elemental conversion other than lightning? I think that's been talked about recently, hasn't it, Mike?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're I don't know if we're saying anything about it yet, but yeah, I actually have a ticket on my plate to help with that.
Nice. Yeah, I forgot, man. I forget which
Conversion's not on the bingo card either?
Came back up. But yeah, it's one of those ones that just kind of comes into conversation every once in a while. But yeah, it's been talked about. Like Mike said, we don't have any
It's on its
concrete
way.
stuff. Yeah.
Some conversion, maybe.
Okay, on to the next one. Okay, now for my lore question. Have you guys ever considered timelines spilling over to other timelines, like Lagan invading Heorot's timeline, for example? Would this be possible or explainable from a lore POV?
I love it.
So, what we kind of have there is we do have these sort of what-if timelines, like the what if Heorot became tyrannical and attacked other places, which is our Age of Winter timeline. We have a few different timelines in the model like that. We don't have any current plans to have these alternate timelines cross with each other, as opposed to the kind of more standard way of them kind of branching off our kind of main timeline. We don't have anything in concrete there, but that is a kind of story thread I have been thinking about myself for a while. I can't get into any kind of details of it, but one of the plans I want to mess with way down the road is very much on that theme of, hey, what if this other timeline that had the resources to do this on their own went and started poaching other timelines and messing with them. So that is something that has been on my mind. It's not something that's in any of the kind of currently being worked on kind of narrative thrusts right now, but it is something that I am very much interested in and down for playing with.
Nice.
And next question. Hi, probably my question is already answered on the session or some earlier's Q&A. Do you plan some changes on set items? My bad, TBH. I would love change level 9
Sets.
COH to get it much quicker, like level 4 and a 5th.
Sets.
Mike, what you got?
Yeah, so the I can't really give any specific details on this right now. We are not in 1.1, unfortunately.
All right, we got
we are
sets.
looking at a pretty big shake up to how set items work and like make them an interesting part of the in-game gearing process. We are also simultaneously for 1.1 looking at some adjustments to the item factions reward structure, like the rank rewards. So like there's a bunch of changes there, not just this specific one thing, but there are some changes. There's like the rank rewards for both are getting shuffled a bit and shaken up, and we learned a lot in this first cycle. So we made a few mistakes, and we'll be making some updates to it. And yeah, there's you'll have to wait a little bit more for the set stuff. But next week we'll have
Sets.
some.
We have to
some
wait on
shuffling.
factions changes coming at 1-1.
Good
Nice.
answer, Mike. And another question for Mike.
Where's
Do
this
you
other
ever
boss
see...
fight? It's fine, go ahead.
Here, I'll try and answer it. It might be wrong, though.
I might
Question
die.
for... No. Focus on here, Rod. I've got this. Question for Kyle instead of Mike now. Do you ever see potential for trade
Mike
to be open
dies.
for items such as runes and glyphs? Oh god, you did die. Well, I told you to handle it while I took this question. Okay, so question for Mike actually now.
Mike
Do
dies.
you ever see potential for trade to be open from items such as runes and glyphs? Items like runes of creation could end up being great to trade. Or do you guys have a hard stance against trade for these items?
Right now, it is a firm. We're not planning on trading crafting items. It's not like 100% forever set in stone no matter what, but for at the very least 1.1, you will not be able to trade those. This character is so squishy. I don't think this is possible without me like.
I've been too focused on like the question.
It's go
what
to
kind
the
of build you're
forums
doing
now,
right
but Mike dies is still on there.
I see the
Frozen Flask Falcon.
Ooh, fun! I love the effect on those.
Yeah.
All right. Next question: how scalable / flexible is the skill system? For example, could skill alteration gems be a thing in the future? So, Mike could probably be a better one to answer, but I'll take a little crack at it right now while he's dealing with the fearsome, God of Winter. So, the skill system, one of way back when we were first coming up with the skill system, one of the most appealing facts, that kind of brought us to want to do it this way, even though putting it together was a lot of work because there are a lot of trees, a lot of skills, a lot of nodes, is, oh dang. Anyways, is the fact that, because they are a bunch of standalone skill trees, we have a million knobs to, twist and play with and just, do things with. So it is an inherently flexible system due to the nature that they're all little self-contained systems. Mike, do you want to get some insight on that?
Yeah, I mean it's basically what we already do with items, like unique items. So it's definitely possible to do, and we have some more plans to expand the skill system and expand how you interact with the skill system. And, there's one thing we're not short on. It's ideas.
They got lots of good
So
ideas.
yeah, there's some juice there that's waiting to be explored, but it's give it a couple patches.
Couple
So,
cycles.
Next question. Are there plans to expand on the lore of the Weavers, or are they just used for the items? So I'll just say yes on that and move on.
Probably
We're
smart.
still waiting for that spoiler.
Yeah, anything I could say to expand on that would probably be too much, but yes.
Yeah, there's definitely lore around the Weavers. And
There's more plans around the Weavers than there are around the Red Ring of Altaria. I'll say that. Yeah. So next question. In the game, there is a dragon mural with 2 dragons fighting, and I've seen a player with 2 dragon pets assume Kickstarter reward. Hi, Gerald. Are we going to meet these dragons at some point in the Ancient Era? And are one of the dragons named Malatros for the newish Warlock 2-handed sword unique? So, what's the least spoilery way to...
Come on,
So,
just
the
spoil
Ancient Era
it.
does have dragons. There are plans to encounter those dragons. Neither of those dragons is Malatros. I think that's the safest way to answer that question.
Nice.
Malatros is a different dragon than those two dragons. But yeah. And
Maybe the tentacle boss is called the
that'd be
Weaver.
the safest way to do it.
No.
It's tough when you got
Maybe one of the littler bosses?
I know that I know.
Wanna
I know.
spoil them?
It's tough. It's harder when I know the answer when I don't.
Yeah.
Okay, so for the next question. I'm halfway through reading and this is a phone. I'm really interested in the background, source, origin of Orbis. Is this something that has been explored in game that I may have missed? Or without getting spoilery, is this something that we might be able to look forward to hearing more about in the future, or is that the past? So this is another one where the answer is yes. So there are currently planned 3 more, campaign chapters of, the main campaign, and the origin of Orbis does come into play within these last 3 chapters. I'm not going to say which one of the last 3 has it, but you do... the origin of Orbis is a question that is answered by the campaign.
Origin of
once
Orbis
we have those last 3
is
chapters
coming.
And just a note to add in, a lot of people, I think, shortcut the term, so it ends up being confused by some new players sometimes, is that the boss you fight in the mono timelines is the Shade of Orbis. It's not Orbis itself.
Yeah, so the Shade of Orbis, that is a reflection of Orbis's anguish and despair and anger. It's not Orbis himself, it's more so just a kind of a twisted reflection of him that's being projected into these timelines from the time he was imprisoned, and, it's the Shades are not Orbis. I whenever I see someone call the Shades Orbis, I'm like, we should have named it something slightly different.
Yeah, right?
That's actually kind of an interesting point.
Anywho, on to the next
It's not
one.
Orbis.
Well, character intros come back once they align with the lore better. So,
Class-specific character intros, I think. Yeah.
yes, yeah, the class specific character intros. I don't have a solid answer of a yes or no on there. I will say that fitting the character intros into the spot that they were before would be tricky, just due to we don't want to have you start the game and pick a character and then have to sit for 5 minutes as you go through the shared intro, then the character intro, and then etc. etc. So that space is very much taken by our new intro now. But I do I like our new intro a lot. I love our new intro a lot. It does a lot of really good things for establishing the lore and what is actually going on when you start the game. I do miss the character-specific stories that slot was taken up by, and I do want to do something later on to get those character stories back into the game in some way.
I like the character stories too.
I don't think this is spoilerly because it's talking about a plan that didn't happen as opposed to something that we're planning. So part of the Chapter 1 overhaul that didn't quite make it in is, at that same time, we moved the Mastery event from being at the end of Chapter 3 to the end of Chapter 2 because of, the first chapter being longer, maybe we need to move that, forward a bit, just pacing-wise. But originally the plan was to also expand that a great deal to where you would actually experience the character backgrounds during the mastery quest, where you'd actually go into the Primalist backstory and play through it partly and then pick your mastery. That ended up just kind of not really being in scope, and also would have extended the pacing problem of you have to wait even longer to get your mastery. So we ended up kind of keeping it short and sweet, where you just talk to Gaspar and pick your mastery. So we, from the get-go of taking those character intros out, we were already talking about a way to kind of get that backstory back in, which just didn't quite pan out just by the nature of scope and wanting to keep the pacing tight on that stretch. So short
I wonder if
version
we can
is
kill level 90 stuff
I would love to get the
with our
character
level
backstories
60 Forge
back
Guard.
into the game. It would just have to find the right
You
one,
miss character intros?
right
Yeah.
priority and time to do
What was
it,
the
and
program
doing it
used
in
for
right way to
the
where it doesn't
orange cursor?
oh God, I'm still
Aaron
in
mentioned
EOT
it
and I haven't
in a
got my
video,
mastery
just
yet.
can't
I want
remember.
to start putting paladin points somewhere. So yeah, it's a tricky
good
it's
morning.
a tricky thing to kind of
It's called
thread.
YOLO
So,
Mouse.
Like some side quest somewhere, maybe.
yeah, exactly. I would love to get those character specific things back in some way that doesn't intrude on people want to get to the end of the campaign and get into all this ASAP anyways, and anything that kind of delays that is like
Level 90 is going to be tougher.
Anyways, On to the next question.
Negative cold resistance.
What exactly does the power ladder look like with the different gods in Atera? Are Atera and Orbis at the top? Then some unknown
Good
ones
morning,
like Observer,
Autobot.
Weaver, Watcher, and then the four lower Majasa, Lagan, Hira, Raya. Where do the Ancient Dragons and Immortal Emperor fit on the power list? Okay, so let's break it down.
Power tier ranking, let's go.
Yeah, pretty much. Should we get one of those dumb meme template things where you drag little pictures there? That'd be fun, actually.
That actually would be kind of cool.
That would be a lot of fun. We don't have time to put that together.
No.
That'd be fun, though. Hey, help illustrate what I'm talking about. Okay, so should I go from bottom up or top? Okay, I'll do bottom up. Okay, so I would say there is kind of a gray area at the bottom of this kind of tier list where in the ancient like I would say the ancient era dragons at their full might and the titans like the stone titan and these other kind of like other beings in the ancient era, I would say they all kind of fit into the same kind of ranking at the bottom here where they're very strong, they are a problem, them being around is a threat to humans being able to live and progress in the ancient era and get to the divine era. Like they're all very strong. The four gods, Majasa, Lagan, Herat, and Raya, they are above them, but still, wouldn't be able to take them out super easily. The gods are definitely like there to kind of make it so that humans can deal with the ancient era dragons and the titans and be able to kind of establish their foothold in the world and progress and everything. And I would say the Immortal Emperor would be just above the four gods, just by the nature of him, stealing their power and killing them between the Divine Era and the Imperial eras. So, and that itself is kind of has a bit of a spectrum there, because the Immortal Emperor at his peak, just freshly having taken the power of all the gods, it would have absolutely been stronger than all of them. And it's a little murkier towards the end of the Imperial Era, where that power is kind of rotted and waned inside of him, but he's still, I would say, a notch above the four Divine Era gods, just by the nature of he took their powers. They're in him, so he's inherently a bit above them. And then so we're at like the third kind of tier there with the Immortal Emperor, and the right below him the Divine Era gods, and then right below that the Titans and the Ancient Era dragons. So at the top, above all that, is Atera and the Observer, and Atera and the Observer right on top of there. And I'm trying to remember something real quick. It's something that's been revealed on. But yeah, so yeah, like Orbis, Atera, those are on the top above everything else. The Divine Era gods, the more Emperor, so it would be like Atera and Orbis. Orbis being a little bit above, then the Mortal Emperor a good chunk below, and then right below Mortal Emperor would be the Divine Era gods. Then below them would be the dragons and titans. Man, maybe we should have gone the tier maker thing.
I was trying, and I'm like, I've never used this website before. There's ads everywhere. How do I do this?
Oh no! That does a. Oh, I can't annotate on your screen with Does Twitch have a way that I can just draw on your screen?
No, I usually do. I use like the snipping tool and just take a screenshot of my screen, and then I start drawing on it like this.
It's a good way to do it.
All right, so let's make our. No, we don't need to do that. We just went through it. Okay, so
you want to do it? I'll draw it out.
Mike's ready to draw.
No, we already went through it. Yeah, I think we answered the question.
Someone can like take if anyone wants to make a version of that, I'll post it next stream.
And I'll fact check it for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so next question. In the Ruined Era, we loot 3 purple shards as part of the epoch, but the end cinematic only shows 2. Considering the in-game shards 1 and 2 look the same, is that a part of the lore or just an oopsie? Okay, that's another question after that one. Okay, so in the Ruined Era, you already have 1 and 2, and you're getting the last one in the temple. So you had 2, and you're getting that last piece. So I believe, if I remember the cinematic correctly, yeah, the first you have already combined, and you're getting that last piece to kind of complete the whole set. So yeah, you should. There are 3 parts, and you have 2 of them, and you get that last one in the temple.
2 of them are just already put together, but they're just put together so well that it looks like one piece.
Yeah, and it's real. And we have the next one. Are there any plans to streamline corruption farming in a group setting? As a sense, it seems very incomplete and imbalanced, favoring only the group lead / spinning boss fight stability without gaining gazes of Orbis. I'll leave that to you, Mike. I don't get into Endgame enough.
We have a corruption on the.
Yeah, we do. We how do I phrase this? We're aware that this is an issue, and we have a plan to help alleviate it. The plan is not just straight like everything's shared, done. But we've got something we want to try first, and we'll look for feedback on it, and if it's not working the way we want it to work, we'll change the system and do something else. But yes, we are aware that this is causing some grief for some people, and we want to make it not do that for them.
I'd say that's a good answer.
Did we get any bingo
All right,
squares
next
yet?
question.
Yeah, we
Is
have.
the void a
Spoiler
byproduct of
sets,
using the
Mike
epoch
dice.
or time travel? It does only really appear after the epoch starts being used and is similarly coveted by void entities. Also, the only void class, Void Knight, is really the only class that has time travel abilities. So I would say it's less a byproduct of the epoch and time travel, and more so that they are very inseparable. It's less one creating the other.
Also,
and more so
nobody
them
knows
being
what's
part of the
above.
same
Go
power
to the
source.
forums.
Like the power of time travel and the epoch. It has a very similar origin as the void. They are very connected in that sense. So it's less about one being the byproduct of the other, and more so them being part of the same power.
But not the one power.
I'm not getting the reference you're making. What's the one power?
It's the
It's
the
for
source of power in the
achievements.
Wheel of Time.
Got it.
I haven't read this.
It's fine. It's not a big deal.
I'm sorry. I got halfway through
There's
the
like 4 people out there that were like, eh.
I really should read them. I've always heard good things about them. I just see that it's 20 books long, and they're all like, man, I need to get back into reading because I haven't read consistently since I had a job where I could just watch the door and read while waiting for people to come in.
Yeah, I started watching the show. And
Greek for
someone here was
achievements,
like, "You gotta
yep.
read the books," and I'm like, I've read most of the first one now, so I haven't read that much of it. And they were right. Oh my god, a lot was changed. I might just stick with the show.
Is that the one that has like the troll orcs that are trolls and orcs?
Yeah, Trollocs.
Trollocs. I shouldn't be poking fun at a name. I didn't read it. I haven't read it.
Topper's on
I
it
really
now.
want this
He's
crit multi here, but
awake
like, my
at
void
2
res
to
is
30
such garbage
in the
that, like,
afternoon.
I kind of need it.
I mean, did you die against Void Warrior?
No, but
This sounds like your Void Res is good to me.
all right, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not dying, do you really need defense?
I mean, I'm dying horribly to a lot of things, and I am severely overleveled for this fight.
But did you die this time?
Dude, we totally finished a
Sounds
level
good to me.
90 monolith with
Okay,
our
next
level
question.
60
I
power
love this
level
game so
forge
much.
guard.
Thank you. I love you too. I stopped
It's a
playing
good
because
start.
Void seems mandatory after reaching 350 corruption if I want to progress.
No,
Will
you're
other
totally
options be
fine.
viable for survivability? All right, Mike, what's your take on ward balance?
Yeah, so yes, ward goes burr, and it goes burr to burr, and we are adjusting the balance of ward relative to the other defenses. 350 is a very successful build though, so don't sell yourself short where you are. And but yeah, we are
Yes,
very aware
350.
that ward is king right now.
Don't listen to all the 1,000
Like I
corruption
said earlier,
people.
are you dying? If yes, then maybe a little more until you stop dying. But if you're not dying, I just get more crit multi.
Oh, I love this
Okay.
shield. It's not really useful right now, but I love it.
I love the art on it. It's so cool. Okay, next question. Mike has also said a few times that Majesta isn't going to be a monolith boss because of story reasons. What is the story reason? Is
And
it
then I
because
never
she seems
know
to
how
be...
to answer that part of the question.
So, it's because she seems to be the only one that needs that. So, I hate to contradict Mike, but it's
Oh,
less...
You told me this.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't think...
I
think I
could be,
did.
I could be wrong. I'll take the hit on this one. Go ahead.
Like, there's Yeah, there's no reason Majasa couldn't be a monolith boss. Like we have Lagan as a monolith boss. We have Hirot as a monolith boss. It's really just a we don't want to have. We've talked about adding more timelines to the monolith. Like we have 10 right now, but whenever we bring up the idea, like maybe in this patch cycle we could add an extra timeline or two. It kind of ends up going well. 10's actually we don't want to go much higher than that as far as more timelines go, because that would kind of extend out the kind of in-game progression. Like it would make it even longer to get to empowered monoliths, which like that's a bit of friction. We're not sure that we want to make more frictiony. We don't want, not sure we want to increase the grit on the sandpaper. So,
Yeah.
one thing that we've talked about in the
If you drop the
past,
grit, though, wouldn't it?
I don't
Yeah,
work
set-
good enough to know if I use that
spoiler.
analogy correctly.
Mike dies.
Yeah, we don't know. We want to increase the grit. It's, whichever. I need to make something with wood before I'm making sandpaper.
Lord
Lord
changes.
grit's rougher,
Puns.
higher grit's smoother.
Mike, could you make me something?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Just make me just a block of wood. Sanded to perfection. Anyways, what's the question again? Okay, so yeah. There's no explicit lore reason why Majasa isn't a monolith boss, but Lagan and Hira are. It's more so we've talked about adding extra timelines to the monolith. We've kind of said no to that just we don't want to make the grind to get them powered any longer. One thing we talked about in the past, and we haven't talked about super recently, is the idea of like swapping out certain timelines for new ones for certain like cycles or certain
How about
patches. Like,
swapping out
let's say,
the
let's
blessings so
take
you
the
have
Lagan
each
one and
blessing
put it on
is
the
good?
Majasa one for like a patch or two. We've talked about stuff like that, though we've never really kind of like bitten the bullet on it. So, like, unless I'm forgetting something horribly, there's no real story reason why Majasa can't be a monolith boss. It's more so, do we want to add an extra timeline? Not this patch. Do we want to swap out a timeline? Not this patch. And just kind of, landed on
All
that
right,
side
after
of
this
that
mono
question,
tech or topper.
up till now. Or
I apologize to everyone I said that to, which is a lot of people.
I apologize for past me who might have said something like that.
Oh, I'm
because
glad
I
you like
cannot
it. Very welcome.
If I did, I do not remember at all why I would have said that.
Yeah, no worries.
Anyways,
Damn, forged
on to the
weapons
next
are
question.
slapping
How are the devs
right now.
organized when they have distributed all over the world? Do there different day and night cycles, and how does it affect work? Mike, I'll let you take that one. Though I will say, I don't talk to our main sound designer near enough.
Yeah.
Every time I do, I just man, Australia, I need to go.
Yeah, it is tricky because like there are people everywhere. Like the sun never sets on Last Epoch's development, and it's because we do have people all over the world, and it can be tricky sometimes. Most people work primarily in like a North America, like normal business hours time frame, and there's like there's some variation there forward and backwards a little bit, and like certain roles it doesn't, you don't work as directly day to day with other people as much, so it's easier to work on different time zones and things like that. But for the most part, most of us work like North America regular business hours, and like most of the people who are like, there's a lot of people we have working in Europe. Some of them work on a European business hour schedule. Some of them work on North American, so they just like stay up really late.
There we go.
Which works great for some people and really terrible for other people. But yeah, it's tricky sometimes.
Thanks, Autobot.
My
Hope
favorite
you're feeling
example
better.
of the kind of like weirdness and kind of like funniness of this kind of thing is a lot of times when we do like recording sessions for VA. Okay, the VA person is somewhere in Europe, and I'm in North America. Our sound designer to make sure that the tech side of things all sounding clear is Australia. Like, man, someone is gonna be up at a weird hour for all three of us to be in the same call.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky, but like, I don't know. I think because we've done this from day one, like from absolutely day one, there was someone in, actually like day one, there was someone in Europe, there was someone in Asia, there was someone in North America, and it's like, it becomes just part of the, I don't know, the way we do things, and so it's, I don't know, I guess we've gotten good at it over the years.
Yeah, I mean, we started as a remote company, and it's kind of
They
like
did.
there's never been any kind of like, oh, we're having to shift to working with people in different time zones because we've always worked with people in different time zones.
Yeah.
Okay, next question. Herod has a spear. What are the other gods' weapons? So, Herod is actually fairly unique in this case. He didn't always have that spear. That spear is something that he crafted later on in when he was having to deal with Mortitus, his son, and when Mortitus rebelled, and he made that in conjunction with the other gods.
Everyone, this is
So,
Kyle, the lore
one of the gods
master,
having a weapon
Judd's
like
cousin.
that is actually something that is unusual compared to the others. So Herod is unique in that sense that he has that spear, and some could say that actually gonna makes him closer to humanity, which can be seen as a negative. Say Raya would look down on Herod for having a spear and feeling the need to use a weapon as opposed to this their own power. Like Raya, for example, would look down on Herod for having to use a weapon. So Herod is the only one that has a weapon, and that's because he didn't start with it. He created it for a purpose, and that was to imprison Mortitus, who rebelled against him. All right, next question. Would it be possible to add a sound and/or map marker for loot that makes it through the filter? This can be helpful for those with more mobile
Loot
builds with stricter
sounds!
filters. Mike, I'll let you take that one.
Loot sounds.
This is a tricky one. We've been trying to figure out how to solve this problem for a while. We're not keen on the idea of allowing just a tick box in the filter to say, give it the unique treatment where it's like it gets a special sound and a drop icon on the menu. We're very hesitant to do that, and we're trying to explore other ways to solve this problem first. Would be the short answer.
Short answer, but
my
good
reaction when you started answering that, if anyone saw that, was just because we get this question a lot.
Okay. Settle it once and for all. Is the Immortal Emperor Grail or Mortitus? I'm not going to settle it once and for all. Moving on.
Grail.
I hate to be that guy, but I'm going to refrain from. You'll find out by the.
Yeah. I was gonna say, let's rephrase
Yeah.
the question.
It's
Will you
like
ever settle this?
Yes, it is. It is an actual answered known thing. Like it's been a known thing since the inception of the character, but the players will get that reveal of who the Mortal Emperor was before he was the Mortal Emperor within one of the next 3 campaign chapters.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Tell
Next
us
question.
more.
What is the stance on a mercenary / follower / combat pets? I think they're neat. Mike, what do you
I love this question because I always get to answer. We already have one. And everyone's like, "What are you talking about, Mike?" And I'm like, "That Mervin's writ.
I love that item.
The relic that goes here and it gives you a crossbow mercenary. So
I still think it should deduct 1 gold every time it fires a crossbow bolt.
I simultaneously love and hate that. I think that a mercenary system works really well if you design the game with that mercenary system in mind as you're designing the game. We've kind of a lot of the stuff we've designed with the game has especially a lot of stuff around pets has specifically been knowing that we didn't have that system and knowing that we weren't planning on adding that system. So I think it's unlikely that we would add something like that, at least anytime soon. But
We don't have mercenaries on there.
I definitely don't want to say impossible because it does add a really nice secondary avenue for gearing. One of the things I really love about Diablo 2's itemization is that there are these there's this whole class of items that is terrible for players, but due to some I think quality of life changes that they made to probably latent development of I'm purely speculating here, but I'm assuming that they were playing with mercenaries and mercenaries gear was breaking and they're like, this is terrible because you don't know when it breaks, it's not in your face, and then they were like, okay, let's just make it so the mercenary gear can't break, and then suddenly that like one tiny little thing has this cascading effect of like suddenly this whole class of ethereal items are unbelievably awesome for mercenaries. And
Yeah, maybe add
but
mercenaries to the master list.
That interesting, the fact that there's these ethereal items that are really good for mercenaries means that there's this whole new class of items that are useful and interesting to pick up and things like that. So that's one of the reasons why I think that they work so well in Diablo 2. And that type of feeling is something that would be great to get into Last Epoch, but we don't have any plans for it, and it is a pretty significant adjustment that would end up being made if we did that. So maybe, but no plans to.
I think if we should, anytime any of them attacks, it should deduct 1 gold. Alright, next question. Any plans to streamline the legendary item crafting process? Finding jeweler every time I want to slam a 1 LP item seems a little excessive. Mike, do you think that's a little excessive?
No, I think it's perfect. I do think, however, that there are issues with dungeons themselves that are making this feel worse, and we are addressing those issues. I was gonna say a time frame, and then I'm like, I don't know the time frame that we're addressing these in, but at some point, I don't want to say too soon and be wrong.
Nope, we don't have dungeons
Possibly
on this one. We had it last one.
Next question. Are we ever going to meet some of the other NPCs that uniques are named after, like Artor or Fairboar, Isadora, etc.? I'll say yes and yes on some, potentially later for others. It's one of those things where, like, when we want to introduce a new NPC for like a new system or just a new part of the game, like we have this big treasure trove of NPCs reference to uniques that we can just dive into and go, okay, what do you want to do with this? What story on here do you want to expand on? So like nothing, I don't want to say any of those are set in stone, but like whenever we add new stuff, like it's very likely that we'll dip into those and mess with them a bit. So I want to do some with Artor as well, and yeah, like it's a non-committal probably.
And I think this is also important to note that some of the names that appear on items are like supporters and backers.
Aaron's
who have
will,
their gamer handle in there or their real name in there in some cases too. So it's
the odds of meeting Aaron the Golemancer are low.
Yes!
Unfortunately, just do the name, defend the name Aaron's. It's very explicitly a dude.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going to say. Yeah, there's a few of them that are probably won't be.
All right, next question. Is Isadora a vampire with a stake that killed her and silver they bound her? So, I'm not sure I want to use the explicit term vampire because we haven't dipped into that kind of
funny
part of the lore too deep yet.
That's
but I will
right.
say that
I
the
need my own
Immortal
NPC.
Empire did not invent necromancy. Before the Immortal Empire, necromancy was a thing throughout the Divine Era and even earlier in the Ancient Era. By someone mentioned Maltros the dragon earlier. That's referenced on one of the Warlock uniques. That's an example of
Aaron the
back in the Ancient Era, like
got a
certain
nice
powerful
little ring
dragons
to
could
it.
dip into necromancy as a type of magic they could mess with. There are
I got an intro for my dev chat video.
Vampire-like undead, hiding in the shadows in, different eras that, like, there's a source for
Of
where the
course.
Acolyte learned her dark arts in the Divine Era, for example. So the Immortal Empire doesn't have a monopoly on undead stuff. It's just that the undead stuff kind of had to be way more in the shadows until the Immortal Empire came and made it very, normalized and accepted.
Summoner, can you believe it? This is the level 90 area we didn't finish.
Vampires exist even if
Forge Guard at
whenever
level
we,
60. I mean, obviously we're not super fast.
Introduce them, we call them something different.
We can totally beat it.
So
Yeah.
next question.
And we don't even have Void
Like,
Cleave
you want to
yet.
add something on that point?
No, I just thought it was cool. I didn't know that.
There are various types of undead. It's just they kind of have to hide in the shadows away from society until the Little Empire made society undead.
Nice.
Is there any plans for effects on some skills to buy an item shop? Will be very cool to add. Mike, want to take that one? I feel like that's I'll let you answer that one.
For effects on some skills to buy in item shop.
Yes.
Skill MTX.
Skill MTX.
Oh, yes. Sorry, wow, I completely
Skill
forgot about,
MTX topper.
like NTX.
And loot sounds.
I'm like, what are you talking about? Yes, they're you can see them. You can see them right here. Is the slots that they will.
We got 2 more on the bingo
put
card.
in,
Loot sounds and skill
some
MTX.
UI that's will be functional once they're in the game. But yes, which I'm just realizing now that I'm not used to having a window over my my right hand side of my screen, like a second webcam there, so people can't really see this very well, but you can see a little bit. There's more there behind Kyle.
It's right here, here, and here. Here, here.
Yeah.
But yeah, they've been tricky to get working, but it's something we want to do. All right, next one. Happy Friday! Happy Friday to you too. You guys rock. You rock as well. Wanted to ask, are there any plans to enable item transmog with in-game items? I guess the system is already there with MTX
Transmog.
Next tab. Will it be possible to include the in-game items there as well upon shatter or something like that? Also, please make it available in online as well, offline as well. Thanks.
Transmog, loot sounds,
Mike,
skill
let's take
MTX.
that one.
Yeah, we are working on a transmog system right now. I don't have an ETA on it or exactly the like method that it'll be. So there's a lot of different transmog systems that have
Holy
come
crap.
from different games.
Did you guys just hear that?
Some of them like require an item to be like to enable the transmog.
They've never said that
Some of them
before.
need to, like,
They are
extract that
actively
data
working on a
off of
transmog
some of
system
them-
right
some
now.
Games like Diablo 3 was unbelievably open for this. It was just like, have you ever picked up an item with that as like the base model? Great, you can just switch to it, no problem. And then there's like the far other extremes. It's like there's like a $5 item you have to buy from the shop, and it only works one time. And you know, like so there's like extreme examples both ways, and we are we're still deciding exactly how that's gonna roll out.
Why doesn't the bingo card have mention Aaron?
we
Some
are-
people,
we are working
somebody
on it.
when we were putting the card together, someone said put that on there.
I don't know if we'll call it transmog. I think that's just straight up a WoW term. We'll probably call it something else. But that's what everyone calls it anyways.
I think that's a pretty generic, just like video game term now, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean, have any other games used the explicit term transmog? Because I know Final Fantasy 14 uses the term glamour. I forget what Path of Exile does for their kind of equivalent there. I don't know. Actually, like the word transmog is used anywhere besides.
I've never
World of
heard Mike
Warcraft. I might
say
be
they are
wrong.
actively working
Double
on
3
that.
probably does, but that's because they're also Blizzard.
Yeah. I probably just got my Blizzard goggles on, so it's I just yeah.
I mean, very reasonable goggles to have. Yeah. So, next question. Who or what exiled the exiled mages in the prisons? So,
It's a great question.
the exiled mages were concepted around the same time that we were really getting deep into the rune master, creation and, really fleshing them out. The ones who exiled the exiled mages are certain very powerful rune masters that at least started out as being associated with Warwind, but have kind of gone out and kind of started doing their own thing. They are a side of the lore that, I want to dip into more as time goes on, but pretty much
Nothing right now.
Rune Masters and Wellrin were experimenting with time travel, honestly, experimenting with trying to, dip into the same kind of research that Jorah was doing down in, down in the south of Majasa, and they're kind of where they kind of hit their brick wall with that. It was making these little prisons that would send a person one way to somewhere that they didn't quite know where they'd end up, but they couldn't come back. So with, their kind of failed attempt at making time travel really just resulting in a box you stuff someone in and they go somewhere and never come back. Like, hey, we can use this to get rid of people we don't like. So they started just using that as a way to exile dangerous mages that they didn't want to just stuff into a prison or kick out of.
I'm gonna die if we don't get
kick
the
out of
free
their,
space again.
Full mage club. And just, hey, we dislike you enough, or think you're dangerous. We want you to go somewhere and never come back. So they stuff them into these prisons and activate them, and they just get sent off somewhere random in time and place and stay trapped, never to come back again until a random traveler knocks on it, and then whoopsie, here's a insane mage breaking out who's been trapped in there for who knows how long. But I want to dip into these rune masters who made these prisons more later in the future in some sort of side system. So yeah, I want to do some more cool stuff there, but yeah, Wizards found a way to make a go away forever box and did that to people they don't like, typically other mages. So yeah. Next question. I have a question about quality of life. Have you thought to add custom sounds to the those sounds again, so that we will know when some amazing exalted item appeared on the map out of sight, or maybe an additional marker on the map. And have you thought about the possibility to search in the filters by percentage of statistics? I think we answered something very similar to this earlier, though. Mike, if there's any other kind of
it's
like nuance you want to add on to it, go nuts.
not really. It's the same as what we answered already. There's definitely a problem here. We don't have a great solution for it yet. We're working on it.
All right, next question. Does each timeline have its own epoch? And the trailer shows multiple player characters at Terra's temple. The Traveler has failed in other timelines and are killed in the Void Winds. Are those the timelines we are correcting? So, I will say that, yeah, every alternate Traveler, aka like every like other player in the game, does have their own epoch just by nature of, you know, how every player is going through that, you know, the timeline like that.
Also, it's not canon that the
But
mages are
as of yet,
alternate
every
player
timeline
character mages?
ends in
Nope.
the Ruined Era with, you know,
Should be.
a dead failed Traveler and, you know, the epoch kind of not really amounting to anything. But, you know, maybe you, the player, will be, you know, the Traveler who doesn't die and saves, you know, saves the reality in Terra with the epoch. Maybe you are the one who will finally defeat Orbis, as long as you keep on playing and you stay strong and you are the hero. So I got real too into the whole pointing at the camera gimmick. Let me rethink if I actually answered that question. Yeah, I think I answered that question. But yes, other travelers have the epoch.
We're doing
but
way better on
all
bingo during
travelers
lore day than I
up till
thought.
now have failed and the Ruined Era happens. But the story might be the story about the traveler who avoids that fate.
Nice.
It might be you.
No, not you. Not you. It could be you. Not you. Not maybe you though.
I watched too much Smiling Friends, and the little bits where they'll just quickly point at the camera kills me every time.
Nice.
Anyways, next question. How many other Titans are there? You were very specific to say Stone Titan. So Stone Titan is the mountain beneath the boss of the Eyeless Arbor. I still just call him Stone Titan just due to like early dev name, and just that's the name that's been lodged into my gray matter. So I can't really put
The
a hard
mountain
number
beneath.
how many Titans there are. The term Titan really just applies to this kind of class of creature, of being, of monster that kind of became ubiquitous with the Ancient Era. The Ancient Era has a lot of these big, huge creatures, and part of the transition from the Ancient Era to the Divine Era and humanity and the gods kind of taking their place in the world is humanity and the gods clearing out the Titans and the dragons so that, you know, humanity could make towns.
Hey, what's up,
and
G's
actually
up?
survive long enough
Welcome to Dev
get
Chat
civilization going
Bingo.
without having to be afraid of getting stomped by a big stone monster or being eaten by a big crystal worm or, you know, getting, you know, wrapped up in webs by some kind of big spider. Like, the Titans are a classification of giant Ancient Era monster that had to be taken care of before humanity could really get its, you know,
Is the
gets
guy
momentum
asking
going.
questions. This
And
is
the
the
Stone
senior
Titan is
developer of
notable for
11th Hour
being,
Games.
like,
Last Epoch.
as far as anyone knows, the only Titan to survive all the way to the Ruined Era just by, like,
And that is the lore
slumbering
master for Last
down,
Epoch.
like, you know, in an underground cave for so long. Mike, you're grinning. What's up?
Every time you say Titan,
You're cheesing. You're
Every time-
cheesing. What are you cheesing me?
every time you said Titan, I was hearing the word tie-in, like it's a tie-in
Oh,
to
no.
something, and I'm like,
Oh, no.
that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make. Oh, he's Titan.
Dangle fast. I'm going to Texas, you know, South accent. Dangle boomerang accent. I'm going to dangle too my fast, man. Anyways.
That was great.
Thank you. Yeah, it's funny. I had that little bit of accent sometimes, but you know, whole time, you know, growing up down here in Texas, people ask me, "Hey, where are you from?" It's like, I'm from here. I just talk weird. I don't know what it is. There was this one lady at my old job who came in, and she asked if I was from
I
Scotland.
don't like the way he
and
speaks
I was
too
just in a
much.
weird mood that day, and I just
But
said
okay, thank you.
yes.
Just roll
Hope
with
you're
it.
having a good Friday,
Yes,
sir.
and she asked if I like was from a certain part of it. I was like, oh yeah, I was up there. You know, I got some family up there. I just lied to this poor old woman, and she probably went to her grave thinking that she met this kind Irish boy.
You know
while
what?
getting a smoothie.
There's worse things in the world than having a nice encounter with someone that maybe wasn't
God,
entirely real.
I concur.
Thank you for putting that relief on my heart. I appreciate it. All right. Well, next question. The gods are able to impart immortality to others? Question mark. Like Mortitus, or like Lagan when he says he controls Liath's life as well. Is this immortality connected to how the Immortal Emperor has extended it to all the skeletons? Yes. So one of the kind of hallmarks of like divine power and divinity is its ability to extend out the lifespan of someone, extend out, prevent death, and make people live far, beyond, their normal lifespan, to be able to come back and stick around. That, like, Liath is hundreds of years old, in fact, and the Immortal Emperor and his ability to, raise the dead in mass and keep them around for long time is very much connected to the fact that he has stolen the power of, all the Divine Era gods. So, a big old yes.
There you go.
Next question. Are you planning to implement a corruption catch-up system where the
Alright, I
old
can't
characters
stay,
don't have
man.
to
Have a
grind
good one. Hey,
through
thanks for coming
from
by,
zero?
brother. Have a
I'll
good
let you
day.
take that one, Mike.
Yes.
I missed the question.
It was the question was worded vaguely enough that I could just say yes. It's it's in the no specifics yet. We're still working on it. We're still fleshing it out, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, this is the like alts have an issue with this. I went to this. I did a whole
Alts leveling
screen last time, and oh my god, it's not that bad. The lots of times alt characters, especially for very enfranchised players, you end up in long stretches of non-difficult content, like just rolling over everything to get to the hard stuff, to get to the fun stuff, and so we want to we want to fix that. Which speeding up corruption in alts is the ways to do that.
Good answer. All right, next one. When we go get Hierot's spear, Mortitus seemingly being sustained by the spear. There are also what looks like soul jars there as well. Are the gods sustaining themselves in a similar way through soul jars, or is this just for Mortitus? Or are they immortal in their own way, only killable by another god? So there are kind of multiple questions going on here. So the people being sustained in the frozen roots in the Tomb of Mortitus, those aren't connected to sustaining Mortitus. Those are actually just other humans who rebelled alongside Mortitus. So, and Hierot froze them there to kind of keep them imprisoned without killing them. And Hierot's spear is kind of what's keeping Mortitus in stasis and keeping him imprisoned there. And their immortality there is another kind of reflection of how the gods can impart immortality, but through Hierot being kind of a little misguided in his sense of mercy. One of the things that kind of brought Hierot into conflict with Raya is that Hierot asked for help from the other gods in making the spear in order to deal with his son Mortitus, who had rebelled, and Raya was very much on the camp of, hey, okay, I'll help you with this problem because you're too weak to solve it yourself, but you gotta make sure to kill that guy so the problem's solved. And Hierot did it. Hierot kept Mortitus imprisoned in the Tomb of Mortitus with the spear, keeping him, imprisoned and in stasis rather than dead. And Raya saw that as a sign of weakness from Hierot. And it could be arguable whether Hierot was being merciful or naive or weak or kind. It depends on how you read that. But yeah, he had Mortitus.
I've seen your
frozen and
Swarmboard
imprisoned there
build,
rather
leveling
than
one now. You're gonna
killing
like
him.
it.
And he did the same. He did the same to a bunch of Mortitus's followers who were also imprisoned in that tree.
Yeah, we definitely got
I hope
dungeon.
that answers the question. I kind of got
Definitely
into
got dungeon.
the weeds, kind of talking about what does Raya think about this? This guy who wasn't even in the question. But Raya would be happy with that. He likes feeling important.
Come on. Have you looked at PoE or Diablo's lore?
Next
Come on.
question.
Personality's coming through just in this.
Yeah, Raya is very judgmental and very But anyways, I've had some future chapters in mind lately, so that's kind of coming up. Earlier, you had said the Epoch and the Void were connected. Is Orbis just a future/alternate version of ourselves that was corrupted by the Void or the Epoch? I'll go ahead and say I'm tempted to do the whole you'll have to find out thing, but I will say that the player is not Orbis. I can say that confidently. I'm not gonna say more details on Orbis'
We're not just straight up
origin.
copying Diablo 1's plot.
Diablo! Diablo mentioned!
Yeah, I like to avoid spoilers. I'm gonna keep some mystery around things, but I can
Dungeon
say
and Diablo.
without too much worry. Yeah, the player is not Orbis. Back to the power ladder. Let's get on that ladder and power on. Where does the Weaver fit in this? Oh, the power ladder. Fit in that kind of power ladder. I thought we were talking about like bounce or something.
Hide others VFX.
Okay, where does the Weaver fit in this space? What are her powers besides making items that can never roll properly? Well,
That is funny.
the Weaver is an interesting example, and she has a connection to. She's a special case, and we'll be able to talk more about.
Did we know that the Weaver was female?
I will say that she is above the. I'll say that due to stuff, she is above the gods, but not above Orbis. So yeah,
No,
I think
we
that's
didn't get
probably
hide
the most
VFX. That's what's
comfortable
last.
place I can say.
Love it.
We got Dungeon and D4.
Next
Or Diablo.
question. Will there be a chance in the future to have a prefix/suffix on gear that allows for a chance on hit for minions to taunt the enemies? I ask because if Lightning Bolts and the retaliation damage and items like the West Wind Helmet where minion retaliation is a part of the item's modifiers, for pretty much, will we ever add a affix that gives minions taunt on hit?
Golem has it.
It's a cool idea.
It is the way taunt works. We don't really have
Threat on Golem.
I'm taunting you. We have I'm taunting, and it kind of just goes everywhere because the way taunt actually works in Last Epoch is really weird. It makes the AI think that object is huge, like really huge. And because it thinks it's so huge,
Nothing on clans.
the targeting system is all done by distances, and it's like, oh, this thing's like on top of me. This thing's like taking up the same amount of the same space as I'm taking up, so it is the highest possible target that I can have, and it attacks that thing. So it's the only way we could do something like that would have to be like a chance to taunt, like a triggered chance to taunt everything when you hit. And it's
possible.
It has the potential to make enemies behave really strange, especially with minions. I think it's more likely that we would see more like specific minions, because also having squirrels do that doesn't make it as much sense as like a bear. So it's probably more minion specific taunting stuff is possible than generic enemies.
Good answer. I don't want to see a poor little squirrel get creamed by an enemy because you have taunt on hit. I agree. Alright, next question. Considering the four gods have a set deviation from the cardinal points, would it be possible to assume that maybe some minor gods or half-siblings could arise at the intercardinal points? So, I will say that the intercardinal points aren't an explicit slot for other gods to exist in, but there are some minor gods and other kind of beings that are have a similar kind of relation to the gods that some are missing, some just haven't been important enough for the story to really touch on them before. There are other continents besides the one you see in the game as well. There is a lot more room for gods and minor gods than just our main four. It's just that our main four are the most important ones.
Topper, you want to update the
for
card?
the game's
Dungeons
story
and
the
Diablo.
continent that the game takes place in. So there is room for these other kind of minor divine figures, It just I wouldn't say that they're explicitly tied to the like
and
cardinal points or intercardinal
there's another one we
points.
got. Dungeon, Diablo, and
yeah,
finish
there's room
the
for some, like,
campaign.
minor-
We've got that too.
Divine figures to come up in the story as well. Okay, and on to the next question.
We got finished
Is the
the
Time
campaign.
Lost Coliseum, aka Last Epoch PvP, still something we could see in Last Epoch? And Mike, I'll let you take that one if you don't mind, because I'm gonna drink some pineapple flavored water out of my comically large Yeti jug.
PvP is still something that's possible for us to do. It's not actively being worked on right now.
We don't have PvP on.
But it is like it's we'll see what happens with it. I would love to get PvP in. If I just say it's coming here and then we'll be like, well, we said we do, we gotta do it now. It's my new trick to getting stuff done. No, it is something that we've talked about for a long time. It was part of our original designs pre-Kickstarter as like we wouldn't it be great to do PvP, all that sort of stuff. So like it's in our our dream version of Last Epoch includes PvP, but we don't have any specific details on how that's or when that's gonna look.
Chat, I don't know about you, but I feel both enlightened and refreshed. On to the next question. Is there a future plan to incorporate post-level 100 experience outside of respecializing skills?
Not really. We feel level 100 is a very significant achievement unto itself. And,
Nothing on level 100.
Progression post that point is
Got
more about secondary systems and like improving your gear, doing completing other endgame content, and some other stuff maybe. It probably won't be directly just experience. Like we don't have any plans for a Paragon system.
There's Diablo again.
Like, most players aren't expected to hit level 100. Like it's a we expect characters to be able to be like oh, this character's finished. I completed this character to what I find complete to this, because you never really
Aaron just wants to fight me.
I feel like
absolutely
I've completed this character. We want that to be possible before level 100. So the direct power granted from a system like that, if we did something like that, would have to be probably wouldn't feel fantastic. So it's more likely getting something like that to be tied to endgame progression than experience.
Okay, here's an idea. You make a void version of Melvin's Writ that summons a void knight mercenary, and every time he shoots across with a bolt, it takes away one experience. And
I knew as soon as you said void of that, I'm like, I know exactly what you're gonna say. Hard no systems that remove XP. Deal with it.
If it isn't obvious that one of my favorite things to do in game design meetings is to throw out insane bad ideas, and sometimes it might spur a discussion that leads to something cool.
Yes, which it does. Yeah, which is great.
On to the next question. Any thoughts on the sticky issue with hitboxes? For example, when fighting Emperor of Corpses, sometimes I can't move around him. It feels like I'm stuck or sliding around the boss instead of moving.
Correct.
It's a tricky one, I think, for either of us. I think it's more like a monster design question, or just kind of like a gameplay any thoughts on that, Mike?
Not off the top of my head. There's probably some. It's I doubt it's intended to be that way.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
something that. Yeah, it's something that I have no doubt is being worked on. I think it's one of those unfortunate things that kind of falls outside of either of our departments. Anywho, onto the but yeah, it's something that should be better, and we definitely we're gonna try and make it better. Next question. You said Mortitus was Hierot's son. Are there other children of the gods out and about? The main other example of that would be the fact that Apophis is technically the daughter of Majasa, and every vessel mating before her was also a daughter of Majasa. That's the main other example of children of the gods. That is not to say that I would say that, yeah, Majasa and Herod would be the only ones interested in Herod's case, interested in humanity enough to have a a child, and in Majasa's case, interested in her own kind of continuing her own you know power and presence to have a child via these vessel maidens. Lagan would be too much in his own just kind of domain, just causing storms to entertain himself and not really, thinking outside of himself enough to try and go and have a
Come
child.
on,
And
Lagan.
Raya is far too arrogant and narcissistic to, want to give up any of his power in that sense. So I would say
Freaking
the only
Raya.
notable ones would be Mortis on Herod's side and Apophis on Majasa's side.
Nice.
And up next,
Stop it.
will there be an implementation on tweaking the loot filter to sort out uniques with different legendary potentials?
Nope.
Pretty much a legendary potential in the
Hard
loot
stance. Nope.
filter. Any thing to add in on there, Mike?
I think that community persistence can often bring about change sometimes.
He gets asked about this so often, and it's always hard.
My
No.
eye just drifted to the chat and saw a
Uh-oh.
response to the my answer about the Children of the Gods, saying that from Inspector Eliath is kind of like an adopted child of Lagan, whether or not Lagan would recognize or agree. That's actually a very good insight there. That's actually a very good example. Eliath could be considered an adopted daughter of Lagan, but in the sense of, oh, I have to go do the taxes for my dad because he can't be asked to do it himself.
You just said
and,
not hard.
oh, I
No.
need to
Normally
go,
it's nope. No
mow his
plans.
lawn
Not
because
happening.
He won't stop looking at it, his figurine collection to go mow it himself. So Leath isn't happy about it, but Leath could be considered an adopted child of Lagan. That's actually I hadn't considered that exact perspective of it. So actually, yeah, I like that a lot. That's actually a very good point. Very good example. Yeah. On to the next question. Would you consider to change Golden Resonance to be able to trade exalted items too? Non-tradable items at least / buff the big resonance. We got 15 gold to drop versus 1 big one. Pretty much as in if we could buff golden resonances, I think it's like the kind of distilled kind of idea there.
I think it's more likely to have the Obsidian resonance. Is that what it was? I don't know, I'm only remembering the internal name right now. I think changing, increasing the drop around, that's more likely. Like we're playing with that. We've got some changes, some PRs that are in review right now along those lines, but nothing specific yet.
Might have to drop something.
Yeah. Next question. Any plans to add boss voice lines in chat during the fight? Notice it with Lagan, and to me is quite enjoyable and more immersive. Yes, actually, we did a big pass on adding those kind of chat voice of those chat lines for bosses right in the kind of run up to 1.0. Any spots where we missed that, we do plan to go back and hit that there, and we want that to continue to kind of be a standard of the system going forward. So really it's kind of a matter of kind of going back and seeing the spots we missed on that. But yeah, as a standard thing for all future bosses, we're going to try and have those chat lines for the VA lines, because yeah, we are very happy with how that came together. It's just a matter of kind of hitting those holes we missed and making sure it stays.
Will Lagan and Raye's fight be remade?
And
Boots
next
got
question.
terrible.
What's that?
I just got some terrible boots. I was hoping for something new.
Speaking of fashion, when will hoodies be available in store for Last Epoch? I don't have a clear answer for that.
Mike hates this question
the
too.
The one I got sent was the one I got sent was too small.
Same.
My wife
same.
took it. I don't have one myself. I need apparently I don't know, a 8XL or something, because the thing was tiny.
I'm pretty yeah, I saw the size printed on the one that I was sent was the right size I requested, but it was so small. It's is this what cut is this?
Yeah.
My others are the same size fit. Well, I mean, do I need to start hitting the gym more? I started getting all self-conscious and stuff.
No, I put it down on my bed next to another hoodie that's got the same size, and I'm like, this is legit 20% smaller.
What's wrong with Raye's
once we
fight?
figure out these sizing issues,
Old,
we might
where it
start
just
being able to
blows
sell
up the
hoodies.
ice shield. That fight could be
Oh,
awesome.
we got a sub.
Ooh,
Thank you very
hello.
much.
Hello, Amaya FTW. Thank you for
the win.
subscribing at Tier 1. fantastic.
I don't think we have like other tiers. I think it's all.
Yeah, I've been
just
playing
that
with a
tier. I
friend,
don't think we have,
and
like,
or
variable
res
tiers
drop rate is
and
way
stuff.
too low. Oh, for sure.
I mean, I
have
think
no
that's
idea. Yeah.
I think that's a victory for equality on all fronts.
Yeah. There you go.
All right, so next question. You called Hero the god of winter. Are the other gods also seasonal? Do they wax and wane in power? So, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say it's a cool concept. They don't really wax or wane in power like that with seasons. They are like associated with. They have like some kind of connections to aspects of the world and nature, but nothing as quite explicit. Like this is the fall god, this is the spring god, but like Hirot has like domain over like the north and cold and something that kind of naturally aligns with winter. Raya could be argued is aligned with summer and like the hottest parts of the of the year, but like it's not that he gets stronger in summer. It's just that as a god with a domain over fire, he naturally has a is associated with summer, and Majasa could be associated with spring due to her kind of themes of kind of rejuvenating herself and regrowth, even though she's in a desert. So like the god of winter would be less something that is the god of winter title is less from Hirot's perspective and more from his followers' perspective. From Hirot's perspective, it'd be more so god
Kill
of
them weapons.
this region and these people, and god of ice and cold and strength. The winter just to be more something that like others would put on him as opposed to something actually intrinsic to him and his power. So I would say his power is more fundamental than winter, I should say.
More fundamental than winter. That's a.
I mean, in the sense that it's more to do with ice and cold than the actual like time of year.
It just had a weird ring to it, but I liked that thought.
Thank you. Next question. Thank you for the great game you have created. Oh, thank
Billy's
you. Billy's
gotcha.
Any
Billy's
plans to make some
gotcha.
unique give access to other classes' skills or proc them on hit. This is one of the most fun things Diablo 2 with some rune words, like the Whirlwind Assassin or procking Frozen Orbs on
Dang,
kick.
Diablo's brought up 3 times.
I never played Assassin that much in Diablo 2, so please correct me if
got you.
WW wasn't Whirlwind.
It was Chaos Claws, Whirlwind.
Okay, I had a feeling.
Yeah.
And
short answer is yes, mostly because we already do this actually. The crap. What's the belt? The meteor belt, the cast on meteor belt.
Yes, string of stars, chain of stars,
Harbinger.
Yes, harbinger of
Harbinger of
stars.
Stars, yeah.
I just say the word harbinger so little it completely forgot the word existed.
Next week, Diablo PoE
yeah.
free space.
So there's. I hate you. The Harbinger of Stars belt is the first example of that, and we do have. I've seen quite a few internal ideas and external ideas pitched that also help with that, or that help with that would expand that theme, and I know we've looked at exploring that theme from a couple other angles as well. So,
I know one example that's like brought up like every time this comes up in like a design meeting. One example that always comes up is the idea of having a bow that gives someone wolf some way. Like that's like the main example that always comes up when we talk about this, and it's honestly a very exciting class fantasy. Like
the poster child example.
What's that?
It's the poster child example.
Exactly. Okay.
Free space seems cursed. It's gonna happen.
I've got arachnophobia. And also the question, I've got arachnophobia and found a mod that replaces all of them with white boxes. Can I use this to enjoy the game, or hope that you will all add a mode to help with this? Rich, do we have an arachnophobia mod or setting coming? We've actually talked about it fairly recently. I don't know where we landed on that. Mike, do you have any more insight on that?
Log out macro. Thank you for the
I don't
15
wanna make
months.
promises in case
Thank
they
you for the
something
sub,
comes up,
sir.
but we are actively
Much appreciated.
working on addressing arachnophobia and other accessibility issues in the game. There was a big discussion we had recently that was like, do these scorpions trigger arachnophobia? To be like, do these need to also be replaced for arachnophobia settings, and things like that. So it is something that we are actively developing. I don't have any sort of timeline on it for you, but it's something that we consider.
Listen, I'm not trying to be insensitive. That is crazy to me. That feels nuts. I don't know.
Good answer.
Not trying to be a jerk. That
Okay,
feels
on to the
crazy.
next question.
Game's not
Is
done. They're
Balthus
putting in
still alive
arachnophobia
in
setting.
the Ruined Era? Well, I will say he's not dead in the Ruined Era. So actually, to actually answer the question a bit,
Glad I'm not the only one. It's a
this
real
isn't a
thing
spoiler
in
'cause it
other
is, like,
games.
content
I've
that's
never
in the
seen
game
that.
right now. So after chapter 1, where Balthus, takes the shards and sends you to the Ruined Era and he disappears. As you go into Last Refuge and get into the the last archives of the kind of library area right after the council chambers, you can find lore notes written by Last Refuge's first elder. And if you read them, it sounds very similar, and is voice acted by the same person who voice acted Balthus. And at the end of those little lore notes in the last archive, talking about how the first elder founded Last Refuge after he appeared in the Ruined Era outside of his own will, he found out they had to leave and left Last Refuge behind, knowing that it'd be in good hands. So Balthus is somewhere. He is not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
Diablo has it right, and didn't they
He's
make
old.
the settings
He's
in
not
the
that
HP game make all enemies spiders? I have no idea.
And on to the next question. We'll be able to have male or female for every class. Mike, I'll let you take that, but the kind of short version
male
that I
and
believe is
female.
still kind of the case.
Custom characters!
We'd love to, but gosh, that just literally doubles all of our animation
characters.
and armor fitting, steps for everything to do with items and animations. But
Yeah.
I'll let you give me more
voice
insight on
acting,
there.
voice acting too, and there's a lot of stuff, like the dialogue has to be touched. There's so many things that it affects. We do have long-term plans to include character customization into the game that would include body type as a setting, as an option, and this is something that we are. This comes up very frequently.
Easy.
We know it is an incredibly important issue to.
Oh wow!
some of our
I don't know if we're
players,
gonna be able to beat the
and,
level 90 boss.
The time and cost and development time cost that goes into something like this is shockingly high. It's very deceptively difficult and time consuming to do, and we do have plans to add character customization at some point. I can tell you this for absolute certainty, it will not be in the next patch. No question that it's not coming next patch. I'm sorry. We haven't even started on it yet, but it is something that we know is extremely important to some people, and we want to deliver a good experience for those people. So it's on the list. It's a ways down the list still.
Yeah, like short version is we want to. It's hard. We talk about it a lot internally. We just gotta find the right way to do it in a way that is efficient and is the best for everyone. For all the players. Whenever we are able to finally do something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Next question: is it ever explained where the players get their powers from? Depends on what kind of powers you're talking about. If you're talking about being able to travel through time, that's from the shards of the epoch you get, and that just becomes more the case as you get all the shards and complete, reform the epoch. If you're talking about their powers as in the skills and everything, that is by the nature of, their backgrounds. Like the Sentinel, for example, again, this is one of the downsides of us taking out the character-specific intros in favor of the shared intro. But the Sentinel's backstory is that he was a former soldier of Raya who, once he saw the destruction that attacking Hyboria was causing, decided to defect and fight against Raya after all. So his powers and abilities at the very beginning, are very much in line with being a Raya soldier, and as he advances, he gets stronger. He either leans into his background more and becomes a Forge Guard, or he starts giving into the power of the Void he's seen from being in the Ruined Era and becomes a Void Knight, or he starts to hold on to his own willpower and hope and start to kind of forge a new path like what Raya should have been and becomes a paladin. And the same thing can be said of the other classes. Their powers are from their backgrounds and where they decide to take them, and the kind of shades
Summoner.
of alternate thems that went down these other paths that they embrace whenever they make that mastery choice with Gaspar. So I hope that answered the question.
Level 60.
Wonderful.
And also
Forge
from
guard,
you know,
that was
clicking the
power
buttons
leveled.
and, assigning the skills.
Level
Real power comes from
90.
strength within.
Gaspar.
Power comes from you.
Down.
All right, next question. Will the past acts see an update? Will there be any retcons that you foresee?
Also, just want to say thanks for the gifted subs, Airweird, to Judd and Steve. Not that they need it, but thank you very
I
much
love those
anyways.
Ugh.
Were those random? I want to. If those were random, that's absolutely hilarious.
Man, I don't know how Twitch works.
Well, you can. I think you can gift subs to people specifically or just randomly. So I don't know if those were specific or random. I think they were random though.
I mean, Judd is the luckiest person I know when it comes to like games and stuff.
Yep.
I'm lying.
Yep.
I said that because I know he's in chat.
Just to mess with them. Oh, you gifted specifically. Okay, it was targeted. Okay, less ridiculous, but still cool. Thank you very much.
Okay, next question. Will the past act see an update? Will there be any retcons that you foresee? So, I don't wanna... There's nothing set in stone for, like, when we'll update past acts. I will say that the area that is going to very most likely be targeted whenever we do go and update a past act would be going through chapters 4, 5, and 6 and upping those in quality. Those right now are the oldest parts of content in the game as far as like what's been updated or not, because chapters 1, 2, and 3 have seen updates far more recently than 4, 5, and 6 have. Like 4, 5, 6 did get a very good actually, yeah, that's a little bit out of date actually, because from a level design and enemy perspective, 4, 5, and 6, the entire Imperial era stretch did get a really good makeover looks wise and enemy wise. So those have been updated. Yeah, so those are in a better state than they used to be. But as far as like quest design and just events happening in those scenes, those are the ones I still want to target the most out of all of our currently existing chapters. Like you meet the outcasts and the outcast queen early on, and you kind of don't really interact with them that much afterwards. You're really just gonna tag along with Alric for the majority of your time.
My Blood Dragon build in DR is working so
I wouldn't call
well.
that a
That's my
retcon.
build.
I would more so call it a kind of
Stop stealing my
rework
stuff.
or expansion of events there. That's one thing that I personally want to go back and kind of improve the most as far as our existing story goes, is going to that Imperial era stretch and making the Outcast and the Outcast Queen matter more, and have, on top of just having the player just do more stuff in those scenes.
Dev Chat's got another 20 minutes.
Like the quest and event design for chapters 4, 5, and 6 is absolutely our oldest. At the point you are kind of going in a straight line for a long stretch of there. So yeah, that's the part I want to go back and update the most. But again, that kind of is constantly at odds with like making new content, making new systems, stuff like that. So there's really no like set in stone kind of plan on when we would update those. But yeah, I would love to go back and make it to where like the outcasts are actually a faction people can like recognize and feel attached to, and feel like they're actually part of the game's world, as opposed to this little like pit stop you see for a second and then it's the Ulrich show. He is handsome though. People love him. I love him.
Okay, just a quick note here. 4 more minutes. So at 40 minutes past the hour, we're gonna stop taking questions, and we'll power through the remaining questions that we have here for the end of the stream. So if you are sitting, you're like, maybe I want to ask a question, I'm not sure. Get it in now. You got a couple minutes left before we cut off question taking, and I will say when we cut off the questions.
Get your questions in.
And with that being said, is there a corruption level that the dev team considers a good build? I believe CLF prophecies end at 320. Do you think players should get to 320? 500? 800? 1,000? 2,000? A million? Mike, what do you think?
I think usually you consider, if someone says like, oh, I've got my corruption up over 300, I'm like, that's a very successful build.
300.
You've done a good job. You're kicking butt. You're like, you've hit all of the like
300.
As you've mentioned, the 320 is where the prophecies stop changing. I think 300 is where the last rank of when you finish a timeline, the the fifth option unlocks for the blessing you get.
It's 200.
So like we don't have anything that shows up in the game past that point. So roughly 300 is sort of like where we consider a
200.
successful build to happen. It doesn't mean that the builds won't push higher than that, but that's where we sort of like look at like time to unlock things to be reasonable for like people that are pushing those 2,000 corruption. I've seen some that are ridiculous. Like that's the time to get up that high is insane, and usually all the ones I've seen so far, it's just usually just in case there's not, but all the ones I've seen, they've all been on builds where there's been a mistake we've made in the build.
Correct. Oh,
There's
thank you,
something that's
Mike.
interacting the way we never intended it to.
Yeah, in fact, internally we call it a Leonidas. Like we see a build that's like hitting that, the target number of 300 corruption.
That is going in dev chat
there.
for sure.
I'm lying if we don't do that. But yeah, 300 is a good number. Also a good movie.
Yes.
Okay, and next question. Sorry I joined late. No worries, I understand. Not sure if you answered already. I'm not sure if we have yet. Would it be feasible once we reach 100, the experience echoes would auto-replace with meaningful echoes?
We don't have any, we don't have any plans for this. We've considered this option a few times. They do still do things, and yeah, it's not impossible. We don't need plans to do it.
Good answer. Next question. Why are the people in the Outcast camp totally cool with my necromancer walking through the camp while being at war with the Emperor? That is...
Good question.
Actually, yeah, it is a good question. It kind of, interacts with a couple of questions we had before. Like, just a minute ago, I was talking about, I would love to update that entire stretch of the game with the Outcasts and the Outcast camp, like 4, 5, and 6. I would love to update those, and one thing that'd be great to do there is play around with, the game recognizing your class a bit more. I would love it to where if we update that, the NPC would actually be way less friendly to you if you're an acolyte, and have different dialogue
That'd
that's
be
way
fun.
more standoffish and way more kind of hey, we're watching you. You
best not
We're
step out of
watching.
line.
Exactly. Because, and kind of dipping on another thing, in the Imperial era, yes, undead are very much, generally associated with the Immortal
I
Empire.
can't believe no
Before the
one's
Imperial era,
asked
there
cycle
was
to
necromancy
win.
that was
I
just kind
can't
of more
believe
hidden
it.
and more kind of in the shadows because they, weren't, accepted. It, the acolyte could be, seen as okay, they are a hedged necromancer, not associated with the Empire. That's using, necromancy to fight against the Immortal Empire as well. Again, part of updating that stretch is what I'd love to have an actual kind of beat where the outcasts aren't sure about you and you need to kind of prove yourself to them besides just talking to the outcast queen off the bat. So that is one of those kind of weaknesses in the presentation of the outcast that I would love to go back and improve if we were to ever revamp those Imperial era chapters.
Nice.
Next question. What exactly
What's
is
up,
a
Delmar?
chronoworm and what does it do in the ecosystem? So, the End of Time is kind of this outside of the world space where, reality has been almost completely eaten away by the void and there's not much left besides these kind of floating debris. So, outside of the world, there is life as well, and the main example of that are these chronoworms. The chronoworms are essentially the native life, the native creatures of this space outside of reality that's left when the void is eating away everything else. And they act as kind of scavengers for this kind of detritus of these dead timelines, eating the kind of floating fragments that are left over. So they are a native, natural creature that lives in this space outside of everything that are just gonna having a good buffet, a good meal with all these dead timeline fragments that Orbis is creating from erasing everything. It could be argued that chronoworms are aliens. I wouldn't use that term personally, but it could be argued.
Aliens.
The next question. What exactly are Liath's arms? Are they pure mechanical or similar to the gold and silver elementals? So it's that's kind of they're more mechanical. I will say that she powers them with magic get from Lagan. It's not like just pure like you know uh, pneumatics and pistons and steam and stuff. There is magic powering it. That's one of the kind of hallmarks of any other kind of
Xenomorphs
technology you see in the
confirmed.
Divine Era. Like you
Stop
see
it.
like the Solarum constructs, those little kind of walking spider things, and the siege golems. Those are mainly mechanical, but they are powered by magic, powered by fire magic. Same things going on with Liath's arms and her contraptions. They are mechanical in nature, but they are rather than being powered by steam or you know coal or anything. It's powered by lightning magic in her case, magic from Lagan. So, and the gold and silver elementals are a similar case, but kind of more kind of veered towards the magic side of things. They don't have as much mechanical things going on, but they are a similar kind of inanimate object animated with magic, just with less kind of mechanical complexity compared to Liath's constructs. So
I want to find out who the
short
Forgotten
version
Knight is more
it's kind
than
of a
the
spectrum
Immortal
with
Emperor.
Liath's arms being
I know the
way
answer
more
to
on
that.
the mechanical side, but they both share that kind of inanimate object powered by magic kind of spectrum. All right, question: who is narrating the cutscenes? Is it Gaspar? It is not Gaspar. It is the Observer, and I'm going to leave the question there.
Almost a little mean, but yeah, it's good.
I'm not being mean. I'm being direct. Okay, so it is not Gaspar. The person narrating the cutscenes is the character known as the Observer, who you see in that first kind of intro cutscene. And you'll learn more about their deal in the upcoming campaign chapters.
Nice.
Foreshadowing.
For sure.
We have stopped taking questions, by the way. So if you're asking more, I'm sorry, we're not going to answer them.
Yeah, we are currently in cleaning up the last ones in our queue. So up next is what's the philosophy of infinitely scaling corruption? You've mentioned before that you have ideas on how strong builds are by certain tiers of corruption. So why not have a corruption top? So Mike, why is there not a ceiling to corruption?
This is something that I have been sitting awake at night thinking about a lot lately, actually. I think the main reason is that that possibility that there's always a chance you could do something even harder. There's always there's always room for improvement that I really like. And I think it's a really positive thing to have in the game, but I agree it's a little bit of a strange dichotomy where
I don't know.
If you're not,
I think it allows them to see what's
people
broken.
push
It's
just
my honest
forever,
answer.
why have it be there?
If it builds at 1,000 corruption,
I
something's
think
wrong.
It comes down to a lot of
Helps EHG find problems.
we just it makes more sense if we have the balance of top end builds tighter, which we need to do.
Yeah, that's a very good answer. Like if we had a hard ceiling on corruption, you would feel like you're kind of like done with the game a lot sooner. And also, yeah, just be able to see a build like, hey, this build can hit 1,000 corruption, and we can gonna be like hone in like, huh, that's not right. What's going on there?
Exactly. That's what I said.
On
Bingo.
to the next question.
Oh,
Will there
Mike
be
does
any
not
new
like
class
that he said that, I
representation in the
bet.
future or specializations? Michael, I'll let you take that one.
Oh yeah, we've been talking about all sorts of different options in the expansion of classes, that sort of stuff. We're primarily going to start looking when we do eventually start increasing the class options. The initial avenue will be expanding more mastery classes.
Barbarian.
We do have plans for new base classes and other stuff.
Julio, I like that answer. And next question. What have you guys been up to since launch? Oh, nothing much, you?
It's been busy. We've been we're working on 1.1. We've been patching 1.0. There's everyone's got a ton going on. Me personally, a lot of work.
What's up, Edgy?
I might be going to Scarborough here in a few weeks. I'm excited for that.
Actually,
I think it might be next weekend actually.
Oh, cool.
Gonna go see Jacques the Whipper. I think he's only there for 1 weekend.
Nice.
My fiance loves him on TikTok.
Yeah.
So that'll be
Can
fun.
we beat
That's what I'm
an
doing next
empowered
weekend.
damn
So,
run?
next question. What are the team's plans to make the lore more accessible to the community as a whole? Recordings that play while moving rather than standing still, etc.? That's a very good question. We want to do everything we can to kind of improve our presentation on that front. It's one of the just kind of
Scorpions, arachnophobia.
hallmarks of being a a team that started out very small with people who kind of never made a game before and just kind of building on this railroad track as it's running in front of us for so many years. Like
I'm always reminded of Wallace and Gromit. You know, they're like
exactly.
dropping down the train tracks.
exactly. Like
Yeah, I feel like that's what Mike
we've been
was thinking
talking
on
about
corruption
a
was going
system
to
called
outright
Lore
say it.
Collectibles
Yup.
for I think over a year now, maybe 2 years. At this
Level
point.
60 Forge
hitting
Guard.
that kind of niche
Empowered.
of these recordings that play while you walk around instead of a standing still conversation, and like make it to where like you would interact with these and they would go into a whole UI section that can let you revisit them later on whenever you wanted to go and look back over them. Like as I'm sure people noticed, there are these lore notes throughout the game now. Like they started popping up around when we introduced the Chapter 1 overhaul. Those are actually the kind of like not almost a placeholder, but just the like
2 more levels needed
early
to play it again.
version
Oh,
of
jeez.
getting this lore collectible system kind
Forge
of
Guard
going.
is
We just have
COF.
not had the bandwidth to be able to kind of hit that kind of idealized plan for them where they can play while you're walking around. They're stored somewhere in your like UI with a new element they can go back to replay them. Like so it's something that we want to do more of and better. It's just we've always got a million things to do like that are more pressing than something like that. So it's on our list. It's one of those that's on the list.
Yep.
Next question. Is WASD movement still just at the state of discussion, or were there any
WASD
updates to
movement!
that? Michael, did you take that one?
Got it.
It's something we are continuing to explore. It's not we don't have a firm answer at all right now. That topic, but we are exploring it right now.
Good answer. Next question. Will we see Keeper Balthus again? Maybe. Not gonna go into more details on that. I do want to bring him back for some of the kind of like, stuff that happens later. So I do there are plans to bring him back. Yes, he's not. The intent isn't for him to just disappear entirely. There is a theme, a soft theme going on.
They
with,
should bring
we
back
have a
Deckard
Gaspar
Cain and
Balthus,
Ellie.
and I
That
want to
would
get them in the
be
same room at
the
some point.
best.
Maybe with a third person that hasn't been met yet.
They're gonna form a band, a rock band, and no.
It's for
I would
achie-
love that.
They
Can we
could
do like a
Topper
rock and
couldn't
roll
fit
cycle?
achievements.
Like introduce like a guitar. I mean, Fortnite has Guitar Hero. Why can't we have Guitar Hero?
Yeah, right. Loot Hero.
Yes. All right. Next question. If the gods influence the player's abilities, what are your thoughts on other entities giving the player power in the future?
Kecker date,
I mean-
exactly.
You guys have found those Weaver items, Weaver Will items. I mean, that power's coming from somewhere. The Void Knight has power, from the Void. So it's not just the gods that are the source of power for players. Like, the Primalist, for example, is like, pulls a lot of his power from nature itself and animals and like the land and weather and everything. And like, while there's a lot of overlap with the gods in that, it's not
I've never
entirely
heard of
the
it.
gods supplying that power. The Mage, like, there's like, touching on similar stuff as the gods, but like the Mage isn't like mainlining power from the gods by any means. So yeah, the players do get, like power from other sources than the gods. Next question. Is the Imperial Era Seer a former keeper? Maybe Lena. Yeah, but the outcast seer that's in the Risen Lake, she is not Lena. Whenever we do have Lena show back up, it will be obvious that she's Lena. That it is Lena. The outcast seer isn't Lena, but she is one of the last keepers that have kind of, survived. I don't want to say survived.
This Forge
into the
Guard
Imperial era,
build
because I
might
played
be
them while she was
awesome.
alive in the Divine Era.
Once
Most
it's
of
like
the keepers as
decked
an
out.
organization kept
I'm
on
very
being
hopeful.
a thing after the events in Chapter 1. And yeah, the Outcast Seer is one of the kind of last keepers, and the keepers essentially going to help form the kind of initial foundation of the Outcasts. So that answers that one. What's your favorite paradox that currently exists in the game? Mine is the predestination paradox in Chapter 4, with the Imperial Officer's crest being Officer Hump's crest, and the future last EP1 Owobis. I have to say my favorite's Owobis as well.
That's a
Oh, did we get it?
Oh, I like it as well.
Did we get the win?
like
think
that's
so.
it just comes
Yep.
through as text in these.
Dub.
I don't know what your problem with Owobis is. I love it.
That was
I know. What you're
Yeah,
saying.
okay.
I'll say my favorite paradox is one that hasn't been encountered by players yet.
ooh.
It's gonna be something that happens. in one of our
Billy, I got
upcoming
you. I'll show
free
you.
campaign chapters.
Hey, what's up, Elite?
Okay, next question. Are there future plans for adding rewards for finishing on the leaderboard, like a cool vanity, maybe banner or portal, something that can be made unique for each season? Will make
Leaderboards
the
and
leaderboard actually
WASD
be a worthy
topper.
thing to grind for merch. Leaderboard rewards. Mike, any
Yeah.
thoughts?
And achievements!
Yeah, leaderboard rewards are a target for us. I think while we knew that the first season, the first cycle would be very volatile, and
Forge Guard build it is awesome.
putting in a valuable reward for the first cycle especially would be I think it would have left us open to some issue. I think there's a very good chance we expand into that type of thing later. I'd love to. I think there's really great, cool ways to really cool, unique ways we can distribute some fun things like that. And
Did Mike get a haircut? He did.
yeah, it's on the list.
That would be cheating.
Good answer. Next question. Who are the pinnacle bosses coming in 1.1? Mike hasn't had any leaks this stream. Well, let me start digging up some concept art real quick. And I start kind of No, we can't say that kind of stuff.
Sorry. Thank you very much, Airweird. That is 5 gifted subs to the channel.
Oh
Congrats to
my
everyone who got one of those.
god! Arrowweird, you are a hero. Next question.
Hide
Are there
VFX.
any specific plans to update the fidelity of the Bazaar search capabilities?
Yep.
If so, any ETA?
1.1.
Mike, let you hit this.
There's a few things. So we are desperately trying to improve the Bazaar functionality to make it smooth and fun and all that sort of stuff. And there's a couple, with the way the data is structured in the back end, there's a couple things we would love to do that get requested pretty frequently that we can't do right now. But we are working on improving the Bazaar search functionalities and all other little things that it needs as well. So like we are there's features missing from the Bazaar that we know we need, and we are working on them. Some of those, those searching, filtering, price checking, all sorts of things. There's lots of features that aren't quite up to.
Come on, Mike, say it. And if you have a suggestion, go to the forums. Come on.
So we are working on it. So yeah,
I was saying it's a constant iterative process, and
we are at the end of the questions that we took. We only have 3 minutes left, but if there are any couple questions, we'll just look directly at chat right now, and
this is where everyone in the chat starts
anything you want
cheating.
to sneak in under the wire, we'll just grab a couple fresh ones right now.
Close.
One here. Good afternoon. I was curious. Oh, it's scrolling on me. If there's any plan to tone down elemental nova effects for Rune Master, so I can play Trireme Helmet without getting
Does
a
that
bad
count
headache.
as others VFX?
Not specifically, but it's a good thing to leave feedback on.
Does that count?
I know what you're talking about. It goes a little ridiculous right now. We are constantly trying to find that fine balance between
That counts?
Hey, this looks cool, and ow my eyes, and it's surprisingly difficult to hit, especially when you have modifier effects that will make things bigger, and because you got to have like the base be cool and still have the difference from the base to the bigger be cool, and have it not go too far. So it's something we'll be tuning in. I'd like to have the oomph be inversely proportional to the size.
I don't know.
If there's any in chat you want to grab, if there's any lore ones there, just go ahead and grab it.
Does that count, Topper?
Lore ones. Let's see here. Let me just
No?
scroll up for a second.
Oh.
From Mr. Fibble, the Ancient Earth seems to be very underutilized. Will we get to see more of it in the future?
Yes.
Hold tight for one of the upcoming remaining 3 campaign chapters. As we'll say there. Let's see here. Any other lore ones that...
Oh, there's one here. Who made the
Mhm.
vessels of chaos and memory in the Echo Web, in the timelines?
Oh, same person who made the waypoints and made the monolith.
Cycle 2 when asking for him. We don't have a set date that it's not
Cycle
not
2
real public
when?
yet. Roughly in the ballpark of 3 to 4-ish months from when we launched 1.0. Any plans to introduce PvP? Hopefully someday. Nothing concrete right now. What's the lore on Armor Shred in particular not being searchable? There's no lore. It's just a mistake.
Mid-May to mid-June.
That will just about do it for us. I'm just going to wrap this up here. Thank you very much for coming on. Thank you, everyone, for your questions that you asked. This was a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Do you have anything you want to add on to the end of this? Anything you were hoping to get asked that didn't get
We
asked?
needed the damn free space.
Oh, goodness. I put in an Easter egg in End of Time and no one's found it.
Oh my god. You're just going to drop that nuke and walk away?
Yeah, because I'm still sad that no one's found it.
Oh my god. Well, on that awesome revelation, because I get asked frequently if there's any Easter eggs I'm missing, and I say no.
Unless, I mean, it's an Easter egg if it's something that's like, from somewhere else in the game. Like, it's not an Easter egg to something outside of the game. It's like, it's a secret. I should say it's a secret in End of Time.
All right. That's good. Let's leave it there. Let's leave it there. No more hints.
I'm gonna have to double check it if it's actually working, but
do you want me to go to End of Time and see if you can see it?
What's that?
If I go to End of Time, will you be able to tell if it's there?
You gotta do some certain things to make it happen,
Okay.
which is why I'm starting to wonder if, like,
What?
it just, isn't working.
How about this? We will confirm for everyone that's gonna go out and hunt for this. We will confirm that it's working or not, and we'll post it somewhere and ask the devs or something like that, just so that there's like a confirmation if this exists or not. Because I don't want to send people on a wild goose chase. We will confirm if this is working or not before everyone goes off and looks for it.
Hand in chat has said it is working last he checked.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, here we go.
Well, I hope I see a screenshot of that thing I put in.
This is news to me, but I love it. Okay.
Yeah, you don't know about it.
Yeah. We're gonna end this here. Thank you so much for coming on. I had a blast. We'll try and get you on again at some point down the road because I know a lot of people love these. If anyone who was here was asking a question and we didn't get answered, I'm sorry. We do our best to answer as many as we can. We do have an Ask the Devs channel in our Discord open that you are welcome to drop by. We're also active on other platforms, Reddit. There's other social platforms that we got people hanging out in all over the place. So come talk to us, all sort of good stuff. We'll be back same time, same place next week, hanging out, playing more Epoch, answering more of your questions. And that's about it. I hope you all have a wonderful time.
Yeah,
Oh,
this was a very fun. I had a great time. You are all wonderful people. Anyone whose questions get answered, my heart goes out to you. I apologize. It's a big chat. Yeah, had a great time. I forgot how
there's the
fun this
final
was from
bingo
last time. We
board.
should do this more often. This is a great
Yeah.
time. And oh yeah, one more thing about the secret. It's not the giant chrono worm in the back. That guy's obvious. He's hard to miss. But yeah, love you all. Hope to do this again sometime.
X and YouTube.
Love
log out.
all of you.
And I did not prepare someone to go look for, so we're going to a standard one that I know is safe. Yeah, that's it for us. I hope you had fun. I know I did. We'll see you back here next week. And
Bye, Mike. Thank you.
Drink-
Okay. Bingo card breakdown. We missed the free space again. And there he is. Hello, Mr. Mike. How are you doing, sir? What's going on? Mike. Hey, Mike, you're not allowed to run away really quick. I need you to answer if we missed any of these. Welcome, everyone. My name is Aaron, the owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. We play Dev Chat Bingo, and this is the second week in a row we didn't get the free space. I can't believe it. I can't believe for the first time in your stream's history, you never said go to the forums. We tried to really